Hello, hello. Alright, Fable sticker. Disaster Tea and Revelations. Listen, I'm not wrong. Thank you for shouting out our friends. I know I'm fucking terrible at it. There we go. It did the thing. Oh, they're back! They've been gone for so long, I almost kind of forgot about them. I hope I get soup. Ka! Welcome. We don't have time for this, Innkeeper. Disaster is afoot. What a wonderful way to start the morning, Tia. I really missed you. We missed you too. Thank you, Clay. Can I offer you a drink in exchange for a little insight into your disasters? Yes. Something that feels strong and magic-y, right? You remembered. Yes, that one, please. Coming right up. Clay is genuinely golden retriever energy. But, like, on the larger scale. Physically. I have some of my coffee. My coffee. Give him Coke. No. To my knowledge, or from what someone had said, yes, this is like coffee talk. Except, you know, tavern medieval style. Coca-Cola? We'll never know what Gabby meant. Something tasty and strong, but hopefully not disastrous. Very tasty, very strong. You've really got the best drinks around. I don't know. The art style feels different, I think. But I don't remember coffee talk a whole lot, to be honest. Happy to hear that, Clay. Tia, you're bursting at the seams. How were the archives? Horrifying. They were challenging, certainly. The bleak stalkers were... bleak? You're truly a master of words. The entrance Jade told us about was teeming with countless of those nightmare creatures. But we fought our way through with the strength you lent us and snuck inside the half-collapsed tunnels. Only to find even more bleak stalkers had infested the Everbloom's insides. I wouldn't call it infesting. They live there. Clay tried to reason with them. They responded by tearing into him with their rows of sharp teeth. Can you get hurt? Not everyone wants to be your friend, I guess. They kept trying to bite Tia too, so I got angry and helped her fight. Do you regret it? I'll look at his langy face. No, I'm glad I helped out. Thanks to your unsanctioned divine blessings, Innkeeper, we cut through them like butter. Ah, good, yes. My not potions are... they're good, they're helpful. Unsanctioned to you. Audacity isn't a replacement for a license. Fuck you. We were quite spent after clearing out so many monsters, and Clay suggested we take a break. Though we made sure not to waste too much time. We had to make it back in time for the barbecue, after all. That meant we had to be efficient during our search. Large parts of the Everbloom had collapsed, but even the explorable sections were unbelievably spacious. So we split up, to cover more ground. A dangerous choice. That's when the monsters get you. That's what Clay said, so I enchanted the friendship bracelets. Oh my god, she enchanted the friendship bracelets! Oh my god. That way, they would always sense in which direction the other person was located. Neither of us would get lost. It was so smart. It was very useful. I see you kept yours on. I did. They really helped with navigating around the archives, too. It's a beautiful place, you know. I mean, everything's overgrown with vines or withered and full of termites. But we could still tell how much care had gone into building it. Some of the tree branches still had leaves on them. And I saw a couple of stubborn lotus daisies trying to break through around the rocks. I watered them. Maybe they'll grow stronger again soon. What a shame all the effort that went into building the archives. What a shame all the effort that went into building the archives was for nothing. But it wasn't. It meant something to someone once. And I could still feel that love in it, even during our visit. Maybe it'll even bloom again. He is. The place is just a big old puppy. It's called the Everbloom, right? Like forever? I wonder who named it. We should go back sometime and see if we can find any information about the archivists. Archivists? Archivists. I bet they knew some great drinking games. Perhaps we should honor their contributions by studying the knowledge they left behind. Why not both? They should be people first, symbols second. Oh, yes. I guess both would work too. Good idea, Clay. Look at her. What else did you find in the archives, besides the beauty and horrors of time, I mean? I found a book of pressed flowers I can't wait to read. And a recipe. A recipe? An incomplete one. We also tried to translate it properly, but we lacked the necessary reference material. We still thought it appropriate to bring you the draft. I'm sure you can do something worthwhile with it. Ooh. I'm sure I can. Thank you very much. As for me, I found a well-hidden study. A bleak stalk regarding it fell to my ambush, and I was free to explore. It was a complete mess, full of scriptures, scrolls, and written ramblings that would be forbidden these days. A little exciting. And worrying. The papers I was able to translate spoke of the apocalypse, of the end of it all. There was research on the roots of the Aether Tree and how to unbind them, written in shaking hands and fading ink. Was this more the scholarly or mad scientist type of research? Hard to tell. The lines tend to blur with blasphemy. Do you know a lot about the Aether Tree? Because Tia gave me a whole presentation about it. I wouldn't mind a refresher. It's a giant tree. Good start. A world tree. That means our world rests on it. In it. Around it. Somewhere. In it, mostly. Have different developers? Oh. Wild. It depends on who you ask. The dragons guard the tree because they created it, maybe? But definitely because they care for us. And since we live in it, we should keep existing as it does. It should keep existing as it does now. Because no one wants their house to crumble. A lot of people would get hurt if something happened to everyone's home. That's true, but luckily for us, damaging the Aether Tree is impossible. It's larger than we could ever imagine. To us, it's really more of a concept than a tree. The dragons defend it. Despite their oath of neutrality, they're no easy foes. There is one way. The sigils of Alcahest. The what now? A what now? The sigils of Alcahest. They're the key to destroying the Aether Tree, according to the scrolls I studied under the archives' candlelight. Are they some sort of spell? More of a manual to a self-fulfilling prophecy, a way of breaking the cosmos in accordance with its own rules. For the tree to crumble, its foundation must be fractured. The 5 sigils of Alcahest represent the 5 dragons, each of which must be damaged to topple our world's balance. Only then can our cosmos reshape itself. The scroll spoke of experiments for creating a sigil. Unsuccessful experiments. That's reassuring. Not quite. They were only unsuccessful back then. Next to the notes of old, I found others. written on cleaner, newer parchment with unfaded ink. Much of it was incomprehensible, written in languages I've never seen before. But various sketches of whales caught my eye, as did altered frostbite scrolls. That sounds unsettlingly familiar. I feared that the starfall broke a sigil. By ripping holes into Cassiopeia's wings, it destabilized her flight. If she's damaged any further, time could be sent into disarray. Meanwhile, the tsunami, like I heard, didn't just plague the archives. The waves broke down the barriers between the primordial sea and the twilight chasm in ways never seen before. So that's 2 broken sigils. That's not good. What an incredible understatement. Bro, what the fuck? To witness one sigil fracture would be anxiety-inducing enough. Knowing it has happened to 2 will keep me up for many nights. It's not 2. It's 3. 3? Alongside the notes, I found an old map with fresh markings. All the names were outdated, but the intention was clear. Marked were the 5 interplanar portals. 30 years ago, their sudden appearance tore fissures into Gaia. I believe they were the first sigil. Bad, right? Very. Who could have done this? I don't know. And why, of all things? If the Aether Tree collapsed or even shifted from its perfect balance, the destruction would end us all. Who would want that? I don't remember this making noise. No, wait. No. I remember it moving. I don't remember it making noise. No one thinking rationally, that's for sure. They might have a good reason for it. Gentle Troll Entertainment is making a dating sim called Dragon's Romance, and there's going to be the same. Do we have a release date? If it's like sometime next year, that'd be great. Because I only really plan on spending money on Silent Hill 2 remake, and then I have to start purchasing Christmas gifts. Christmas. So, I would like some time before it's released, but I definitely want it. I also have another game I should get, and it's already out, and it's not that much, but like, at the same time I'm like, I should focus the gifts first and then get it. They might have a good reason for it. Maybe we can talk them out of it? I doubt it. Me too. Whoever it may be that's causing this, they only have 2 sigils left. Or it would be quite bad, right? Don't they say that waking the Elder Dragon will start the apocalypse? They do. I feel like there's too many ways to start the apocalypse. I feel that. Maybe they're all connected, and waking will break the last sigil. Although, I like to think breaking all the sigils is indeed impossible. Oh, okay, yeah, gotta correct yourself. Dragon's romance. Are you romancing the dragons of this current universe? The ones that we're talking about right now? Is that what it is? Oh my god. Whew. Guess so. Is there a release date set? Bless you ×2. Thank you ×2. I'd like to think breaking all the sigils is indeed impossible. Because it's impossible to reach Tuat in the spirit realm, correct? It's not exactly impossible. One can make it to the spirit dragon via the astral sea at the dawn of the dying moon. That's in 5 days, right? Yes, but worry not. To reach such a specific location within the astral realm, very specific rituals are necessary. And Gaia's portal to Cassiopeia is indispensable. Said portal is located in, and safely protected by, the aperture. The aperture. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. I might... I've been thinking about Portal 2 for a little bit. To July 13th, but it doesn't see a release date. Looks like they are still working on it. Perfect. Good. Beautiful. So, they said it's in the works. We got time. We got time. Maybe I'll do Portal 2 at some point. Probably not this year, with what I have listed in my little head, but some Portal 2 would be nice. Been thinking about it lately. I just miss Potato GLaDOS and all of the sass that she had. The aperture, the stronghold of the Order of Starlight. And its rituals must be performed with outstanding accuracy to withstand the treacherous astral currents. When you click the news, it's in German? What fuck? Only the highest ranking members of the Order are privy to this knowledge. And I guarantee you... Can the skull thing stop? And I guarantee you, all of us would rather die than aid in the destruction of this world. If the rest of them are half as stubborn as you are, I think we're well protected. Exactly. That's good then. The rest is worse. What's bad is that we don't know who's behind this. Or why, by the dragons and the endless horizon, anyone would desire something so vile. Oh, oops. I double-clicked, I think. I can already sense your next quest. But can I offer you a drink first? Your throat must be dry from all that exposition. I wouldn't say no to a drink. Perhaps something that will keep my mind intact, defended from lunacy. I feel like I'm going mad. Say no more. Speaking of dry from all that exposition, have some of my coffee. Ooh. Not too much equals bad. If just enough equals tasty. Don't forget cute skull. Enter correct spell here. Interesting. He's what? I need to like learn to read these things. We want some defense, so we're just gonna get some Frosted Lagoon. Yeah. Oh. Okay, let me pause to read this description / translation for a game. Fantasy romance visual novel single player. The players are transported to the mystical world of Asteria, which we are enjoying, this world, and as knowledge-thirsty scholars... Oh, you were supposed to be silent, phone. I blame Wolfie. Want to find out more about the mysterious world of the dragon gods. Their arrival sparks a conflict among the dragons that threatens to plunge the world into chaos. The players have to save the world from destruction, but you can also do that. Ensnare dragons in dialogue and thus conquer the heart of a beloved dragon god. That's an interesting... I think my brain stopped partway through that last sentence. Oh, I think there's supposed to be a period, but you can also do that. Ensnare, and then like pause. Ensnare dragons in dialogues and thus conquer the heart of a beloved dragon god. I will be honest, I am curious. You don't know what happened with that? I don't know. I think there was supposed to be a period there. Yeah, no, that sounds interesting. I already missed out on one dating sim, and like I'm already at the point where I'm over it. Like I'm not gonna go. I didn't do the DBD dating, but now I'm at a point where I'm like, I'm not gonna go through the effort of getting it now. I already know how things go. Ooh, excuse me. But I might play that. A delicious defense against the absurdity of evil plots. Thank you. This makes me feel a little less conspiratorial. I didn't think about it for a second. I needed a breather. You know what else would make for a great breather? Fable's barbecue. Exactly. Where is Fable? God damn it! Somebody look for them. My baby. How do you know what to give them? Do you have like a book? Yeah. So I have like this little right here. I have a little list of recipes. It on the top left, it'll give you like a suggestion or like a general. This is what they want, and so it'll align with like one of these symbols. Unless they ask for something stronger with an infusion, it'll have like one symbol and then like a secondary symbol with less drops. So like the primary thing you want is this, and then you want some of that. And then I can't look at the drinks right now, but the way they're aligned is the same as like in the same position as this. So I muscle memory on where to grab now. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cute little game. That's a lot of reading. Exactly. You're right. That would be quite pleasant right now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think the barbecue is happening today. Fable hasn't returned from their quest yet. Oh. What quest are they on? Finding Melina. Well, we just saw Melly on the way here. Perhaps they found another quest rollout. Heroism can be infectious like that. Innkeep, what kind of drink did you mix them? None. Maybe we should go look for them. Thank you, Clay. I don't know why what's-his-face didn't fucking go, but thank you, Clay. I trust you two to find her. Them. Sorry. Fable is them. They, them. That's my baby. Someone please find my baby. Maybe so. Please do. No one has seen them in days. And the last thing I said to them, I'd hate for those words to stay the last. Please help me find them. Of course, I'm sure they could slay any monster without us, but some extra hands couldn't hurt. But you'll have to deliver your apologies yourself. Yeah. Listen, I personally, not I the innkeeper, I am still on the hill that, like, I forgot what, okay, so we didn't have all the information to make the quest to give Fable, but I should have still, like, been like, okay, this is what you want to do, here's your, I don't know, but Fable felt like a teenager rebelling against me, and, like, I think Fable could have done the quest, we just didn't have the information to start the quest, and then they were like, well, I'm gonna go anyway, so give me a drink, and then we were like, no, and I think what we should have done is given them one anyways. An extra defense or an extra speed, something, in case anything was happening. I don't know. This is why I can't be a mother. I'd be stressed, and the second there's rebellion, I'm like, oh, well, fuck, how do I deal with this? You were already enough as it was. But yes, I'll deliver my apology. I'll slay that beast when it comes to it. Very well. But first we must solve our urgent sigil problem. I feel like we're missing one piece. Oofy corner. Oh my god, you're still here? Hi, Kyle! A piece of what? Cake? I'd like to order my usual cake, innkeeper. Also, why do you still have the slime on you? This is Kyle! He's not the brightest, but that's okay. He's a vampire. And kinder than a Starion. I'm just trying to start beef with someone who's not even here. Because I want to poke her. Kyle scared the shit out of you? Why? Look at him. He's also like a puppy. He's like an orange cat. Dumb, but like not the aggressive kind. I don't serve cake. Never have. Oh, maybe you should. Rather delicious delicacy would be also still no blood. Aww. The sorrow I'm feeling almost equals the grief I felt after the vampire glitter competition of 1389. Oh? They're making a reference. Also, they've made like 2 other references. Zastarin as a bestie instead of a love interest. Don't worry, I'm not gonna at you about it because same. I feel like he's one of those people you can talk shit with about everyone else in the group, even if the group can hear you. And I love that. I'd run out of glitter. I could serve you one of my usual drinks to alleviate some of that heartache. That would be splendid. I'd like something to enhance my immortal strength. No shopping bags shall hold me back today. I'll see what I can do. Okay, yeah, so these are in like the same position as these, right? Also, they light up when you hover so that you don't get too confused. You pop this open and this is what they've ordered. Sometimes you get a second one for a suggestion if they're contemplating how to go about a certain type of quest. And then the recipes they'll have the thing. They'll have this. I'm surprised that Will is boring to you. Is it because he's a Boy Scout, basically? With daddy issues? See? And then you just want to make it like the picture. And we're at a point where there's too many recipes, so I definitely am not memorizing these. God, yes. Another southern brawler coming right up. Here, with all the strength of a raging fire. Wow. Wow. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Thank you, dear innkeeper. Will is like the fairy tale boyfriend, the nice and loyal knight. Excuse me. And that's not what you want in your fantasy game? My blood is boiling with euphoria. Any particular reason for your shopping trip? A very particular one, dear innkeeper. It is a matter of life and death. I must head out to purchase this wondrous sustenance known as comfort food immediately. Do you know what comfort food is? I haven't the slightest idea. It is rumored to restore your mortals back to full health. You mortals. I'm afraid Rhea will perish should she not receive it. That sounds serious. Has she fallen ill? A fatal case of something she called being in the zone. I assume it's highly dangerous. Okay, well, I'm not reading all of that out loud. I am gonna say that is valid. One of those things is the only thing that's uncomfortable for me, but that is valid. She's refused to move away from her drawing board for over a year now. I don't think it's been over a year. She just came back from a quest like maybe 3 days ago. Not my thing, Wolfie, that's why. That's the second thing, if you're wondering. She even threw me out of the room upstairs when I offered her a blood pellet snack. How will her body handle another year without food? I have some good news for you. Rhea hasn't been sketching for a year. You guys checked in yesterday. How fortunate. See, I told you, he's not bright. He's not very bright. And as for your legendary item, you should ask her about it. Generally, everyone has a different idea of what they consider comfort food. How wondrous. Though something tells me you should give her some time before you go back upstairs to ask. Why? Call it intuition. We love and respect Karlak. I don't think intuition is a very good name, innkeeper. Want to help me find a better one? Of course, I'll think of one before the next 80 years are up. Thank you. I shall remain for a while. And once I have acquired the correct comfort food, I will make sure my friend eats every last bite. Like a vampiric mother hen to a vampiric chick. He's so dumb. But we love him. I didn't know there were vampire chickens. Also, there is like one character I don't like, and I hope he doesn't show back up for a little bit longer. Because, ugh. There aren't. Do you know that for certain? Yes. I could have sworn the ones at my family's estate had fangs. Chickens can't develop teeth. And here I had thought we were comrades in blood hunger. Chickens are still very fascinating all on their own. Did you know they have very colorful dreams? That I don't like? Oh, that's nice. This one. I don't really like them. She's cool. I think you would have fucking loved her. He's annoying, but he's okay. Soul absolutely despises him, but Gabby, this is the one that Gabby's thirsting. Now her, you would also really like. You met her, she's kind of okay. He's a dork. She's got an attitude, but you know, overall she's okay. You need water. Ah yes, so thirsty. This is Fable. This is Soul's favorite. This is my baby. I am adoptive mother now. I don't really like Iniko. I think it's the chaotic neutralness of them. And like, they look like this, but they have like a secondary, not form, but like, when they're feeling chaotic / mischievous, they have like a knife and like the hair goes up and they got like an evil face. Even the rat on a string has a knife. That part's funny. They're cool. They're cool. They're cool. I like her. I want to be her as an old lady. That's a puppy. They're something else. They're dumb in an annoying way, but they're still cool. That's a sweetie pie. And that is my adoptive grandchild. I once helped a wild hen with her dream journal. I'll introduce you to sometime. My favorite thing about chickens is that they purr when they're happy. What charming creatures. The more I learn, the more they remind me of vampires. Simple, so simple, sweet, and ferocious, yet their origin harbors one of the greatest mysteries of life. What came first, the chicken or the egg? The egg. Who looks adorable? Melly? We love Melly. The egg. Not gonna weigh in? I am intellectually withdrawing myself from this conversation. It is, but I feel like there was a version of something that evolved to close to a chicken, and then it laid an egg, and then it became more chicken. I feel like it's the egg. Because what came before it was not chicken, not as we know them. But unlike this unsolved mystery, I do know how vampires are created. Translate, I can't be bothered to answer. Would you mind elaborating? Weren't you intellectually withdrawing? As a cleric of Cassiopeia, humility is a lifelong objective that I strive towards. As such, I must admit when I need to concede words spoken in haste. Which would be now, I suppose. Please, Kyle, if you would mind expanding on what you just said. Certainly. I love unlocking new things. It must have been over 5 centuries ago, when the scholar stole some of the immortal blood of the dragons. The scholar offered it to Queen Annabeth, who would become the vampires' monarch. I have never heard of Queen Annabeth. I think that was just the plot of a really challenging board game, Kyle. What board game would that be? Do you think that's Castlevania? And a lot of Castlevania talk. Oh, you're right. So then Mike was real after all? Mike? Yes, it's all coming back to me now. I don't know nothing about Castlevania. The first vampire that walked this world was the infamous Michael. But most of us call him Mike. He had a very close connection to the spirit dragon in his domain. Eventually, Mike struck a deal with Tuat. In exchange for guarding the dragon's realm, he would get to live forever. But that didn't work out, I guess? Oh, Mike didn't read the fine print. The spirit dragon turned out to be a trickster. Tuat turned him into a new form of undead creature, invulnerable to age and disease, but still weak to the blade. Blood was the only thing he could stomach to consume, and with time, even sunlight became intolerable. Mike was no longer welcome among the living, but the dead didn't want him either. And that's how the first vampire was created. Fascinating. There is so little known about the spirit dragon and his realm. Kyle, just how do you possess knowledge that's considered ancient by today's standards? Not just yeah, because I got distracted. Well, I can tell you that's not something that's in the animes. If it is a Castlevania reference, that would be, like, first game lore. Maybe. Or maybe it's another vampire-based game. Who knows? I don't know all the references. What knowledge? The knowledge you just told us about. Ah, I stumbled upon it in a grimoire I bought the other day at the local bookstore. Nope, that was the vampire romance book Care recommended to you. Try again. But of course, dear Evelyn was such a history fanatic. How could I not pick up on a few stories? That was one of her favorites. I still dream of her deathly beautiful countenance as she narrated tales until the intruders stopped screaming. Google it and couldn't find a character with that name? Who knows? Again, Kyle is not the brightest. Maybe we're confused. She always told the story of our progenitor, Mike, so softly. She would cradle a vial of his blood, and her tone would turn so reverent. A secret to share just with me, she would say. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to break the last oath between us as well. I'm sure we can help you keep this secret, right? A secret between new friends. If secrecy is how we can repay you for sharing this with us, then so be it. Since you seem to have been very close to her, I wanted to let you know We traveled past Marrow Castle on our way back. It looked awfully damaged. The destruction looked so fresh. If only we had passed by earlier. Clay even spotted a heavily armored silhouette of a short distance away from what remained of the castle walls. We hurried over as quickly as possible, but the shadow was gone by the time we got there. As it was, only rubble remained. Has she not paid enough for her deeds already? Yeah, I mean, we kinda had her killed at, like, the start of the game. Must even her sanctuary, her tomb, be disturbed and torn apart? She was so unyielding and unlife. To have her memory trampled all over like this, desecrated without a second thought, it's just unforgivable. I think I need to go ask Rhea about her comfort food. Let's give him some time to come to terms with what he just learned. Care! Care! Anyways. Oh, and Skelly! I was busy cheering. Didn't realize. Oh, I know Fulcrum ways. Greetings, brave adventurers. Great morrow, innkeeper. This is Carolyn. You can call her Care or Lynn. I fucking knew you'd like her. Her and Jade, you'd be like, oh my god, step on me, mommy. Excuse me, Jesus. And this is Scully. He's a gentleman. Great morrow, innkeeper. There seem to be a few more bones than usual with you, Scully. Are there? You observed correctly, my friend. They are wonderful parting gifts, aren't they? Sure are. Care to bring me up to speed, Care? Nah. You'll survive being left hanging for a few more minutes. Oh, come on. You're bullying me. You're bullying your innkeeper, Care. Patience, young innkeeper. Young? I'm pretty sure we're older. I'm pretty sure we're... like... We're Fae. I know we're Fae. I feel like we're, like, you know, a bit older than all of them. Anyways. Scully's been waiting to tell you this story since we left the Pale Woods. Ah! What the fuck? My soul. I mean, she probably is several years older. We don't know how old anyone is. Actually, correction. Correction. She's 36. We don't know how old the innkeeper is. I thought. But Care is older than me, IRL. Scully's been waiting to tell you this story since we left the Pale Woods. I will try to compose myself. This tale deserves the cracking of every last one of my rhetorical knuckles. You got classes. Wild. Do they start up now? Soon? I mean... Because this is when classes are generally starting or started. So, like... What's up? What's happening? Yeah, yesterday? Oh, that explains why you missed out on a... I did 4 hours and you were gone. That's okay. The important games get recorded anyways. Let me see. My rhetorical knuckles. Let us recount our tale properly, Dame Carolyn. Hang on. I think I could go for one of your drinks first. You got to watch the VOD? You couldn't even wait for the video. I don't get to make fun of you, lie. Look at her muscles. Oh my god. Oh, I still need to fill the... I'm definitely gonna get, Mau Mau animation emotes. But I keep forgetting it. Like, I need to do things. Let me see. I think I could go for one of your drinks first. That can be arranged. Something to keep my strength up. I didn't get to flex my muscles much during our quest. A good one might net you a story. No pressure, Care. Bet. You want a good one? You want a good muscle drink? Defense and that, so... No. 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 Take. Oh, that's good. That's nice. Not that. Or that. That? No, yeah, I needed one of that. No, don't autofill that. There we go. A great drink for a great story. Aren't you lucky? I like to think luck has nothing to do with it. I like to think I know what I'm fucking doing. Care? Perhaps not. I might have something else to cheer you up. Oh? Melly's back. Oh! Relieved? Like a great sword's been lifted off of my shoulders. Is she alright? Yes, though you might prefer to see for yourself. She and Nils left me their address to give to you. Who? Ah, you know them... Right, got it. Only one person would fit such an uninspired name. They better have apologized to Melly, or else... You'll have to find out the details for yourself. Just don't keep them waiting for too long. Don't need to tell me that. Fable isn't back then? No. Sure are taking their time. Feel like looking for them yet? No, they're capable. Just my patience is starting to wear thin. You had something to begin with? You're pretty chatty for someone within great sword distance. Right. Can I interest you in one of my drinks as well, Scully? With an offer like that, my friend, how can a skeleton say no? Perhaps something to enhance my aura. I would like to do the proclamation of this tale proper justice. Enhance my aura? Okay, well. One of the simpler ones. I said simpler. Charisma pubs. Yeah. Just infinitely poor. Alright. Do the lurkies. Please enjoy. Oh my. They say manners maketh man, but this drink alone has invigorated me plenty. I can almost feel the warmth of flesh on my bones again. A pleasure to be of service? Our quest was confusing. Inspiring. My favorite flavor of quest. Not enough fighting in my opinion. Felt like my muscles were wasting away on the way back here. But the most important muscle of all received a superb workout. The brain. Metaphorically for me, of course. I've been wondering about that, actually. No. We're not even gonna get started on that topic. Are you okay there, Innkeep? Yeah. Also, I don't know. It does feel like it should be on the floor. I do have to agree, my friend. Let's not get distracted. Though I would be delighted to share my theories with you, Innkeeper. Let me know when you have an hour to spare. Or 5. Now back to the task at hand. We started by making our way westwards, though our progress was slow. Any complications? Yes, quite a few. Before embarking on this journey, I was woefully ignorant about the plight of the Fesoan farmers. Less than ideal weather conditions. The flood that ruined a lot of crops. The flood that ruined a lot of crops. Why did I just second guess myself? And now this pesky undead problem. I was stricken with empathy for their struggle. The least we could have done was offer up our means of transportation for any soul looking for a better life further north. You're distracting me. So we switched carriages. 3 times. By the 3rd time we had gotten so far off course it took us a whole day just to get back on track. On foot. But once our hike was over, we did get to spend a wonderful afternoon with Dame Carolyn's cousin, Lady Danica. Danica? Danica. That was nice, I guess. The cousin with the undead snail problem, yes? Did you manage to liven up that garden for her? Sure did. Just had to set out some cabbage to lead them somewhere we couldn't be damaging any crops, and with just one magnificent strike, truly a sight to behold. It was just some undead snails, no need to have gotten so excited. To match the excitement, Lady Danica served us some positively delightful cups of tea. Better than any accompanying finger sandwiches were some new facts I had gleaned from observing the snails. Even lacking souls, they still displayed some pack behavior. They acted nothing like real animals, of course, but somehow I was struck with empathy for their plight. To unconsciously seek out a manner of instinctual action, despite the lack of anything to grant them a conscious objective. Is there a more transparent yearning for purpose than that? My apologies. It appears that what they say about old age is true. You can't help but philosophize. And you couldn't help but relate? In a way. One can't help but wonder whether any choice I make is truly my own or just a post-mortem reflex of these old bones. Perhaps even my thirst for knowledge. And yet your enjoyment of it seems genuine. Truly, Innkeeper, you have a way with words. Just lots of experience. Though that may be, my worries seem rather foolish now. I count myself as quite fortuitous that despite all that my memory lacks, I can delight in learning it all again. Does it really matter then where such an urge comes from? Anyhow, my apologies, Dame Carolyn, I completely derailed our epic tale. Allow me to make up for it by continuing post-haste. We departed after that lovely cup of tea, and finally headed for the Pale Woods. Lady Danica provided us with a cart and a trusty steed, a cow with the most lovely temperament. Her name's Lieselette. I made sure to greet the gentleman that passed us on our way to the woods. What magnificent shadow armor he was wearing. Something about it felt oddly familiar. Perhaps it was only my hope that we would look just as gallant after our quest. Lisolette valiantly took us to the edge of the forest where maliciousness permeated the very air we breathed. What he means is, it stunk. Real bad. We left Lisolette there, sparing her the stench seemed the right thing to do. And forth we ventured. Didn't take a long time to find what we were looking for. The place was crawling with them. Which also explained the fucking smell. For some reason, the miasma didn't seem to bother me too much. Didn't seem to bother me much. Most respectfully, you don't have a nose. Oh, of course. Anyways. There was a veritable horde before us, an army of undead creatures shambling their way through the forest. One gnawed tree at a time. They were awfully interested in those trees, it's true. I was itching to tear into them, but remembering the plan, I stepped back, with a hand on my greatsword. The crucial part of a successful negotiation is that you don't go into it blind, and so we observed. The undead creatures were displaying similar patterns to those snails. They weren't just stumbling around senselessly. They seemed to be following a pack leader. A representative. That simplified things considerably. My first course of action was clear. I let Dame Carolyn know of my intentions. Seemed reasonable enough. While I circled the group to get to the leader at the front, excuse me, she remained hidden in the shadows of the thicket. I walked up to the leader, another skeleton, making sure I displayed an open and respectful disposition. I suppose they were not open and respectful in return? Nope. Before I could even react, the skeleton had been down on Scully's arm. Agony is what I would have said if I hadn't been protected by my frost armor and your excellent drink mixing skills. I was glad to hear my drinks are protecting my clients on their quests. I'm up to dehydrate. I don't want to get up for my water and my coffee. Is an option. Hydrate or dihydrate. Beach. I should change that to have a sippy. My friend, your drinks are astonishingly potent. Maybe too potent. Rude? Yeah. But like, I'm having coffee and I have flavored water in the fridge. And I don't want a taste of some weak-ass fruit punch in between my coffee. Alright, meow. As soon as the undead creature bit down, their teeth shattered upon impact. The litter recoiled immediately. All the others surrounding us froze. Their leader fell to the ground, cradling their face with their hands. Curiously, when I regained my composure, their expression was filled with joy. Still no idea how you can read an expression on a skull. They were actually quite expressive for a skeleton. Skeletons definitely do have expressions. You just have to get used to looking a little harder for them. Now you're just pulling my paw. I have no problem reading Scully's expressions. He's a beautiful smile. Now you're just making me blush, you rascal. Let's move on. The teeth shattering was quite worrying. It made me re-examine the bite marks on the trees around us. Peculiarly, the bite marks here were quite a bit more shallow than what we had seen in other parts of the forest. Which means all those undead creatures had severe dental issues. Bleeder was so happy because the frost armor's chill was dulling their pain. The others' teeth were also in truly poor condition, and looking at their behavior, that seemed to be causing them severe pain. Coupled with their hunger for trees, it became a never-ending cycle of suffering. It should have never gotten so bad. I asked them why they hadn't reported the issue to their necromancer. Look at him. It was clearly starting to impact the fulfillment of their objective. That got them really heated. They tried to rip Scully apart again. But Dame Carolyn skillfully resolved the situation with a bit of intimidation. It turns out, they didn't even have dental. Carolyn? I'm with Scully on this one. They had no benefits, nothing. They were just expected to be quiet and follow orders. That doesn't sound right to me. It's a scam, that's what it is. No sick leave, no compensation, no PTO. They didn't want to hear it. We're doing what we love, we don't need any fancy benefits. But you should have seen the state they were in. Gotta give your Skellies dental at least. Yeah, you would think. God damn it, Winters. They couldn't even take a proper chomp out of the trees' outer bark anymore. What would happen when their teeth deteriorated even further? Their necromancer would replace them with another undead creature in a heartbeat. That was when Scully really got to him, I think. The words were just pouring out of my mouth, and I was elated they were the right ones. The layer reflecting off the frost armor really dazzled them too. Any skeleton worth their calcium should be able to acquire such armor. They needn't be bound by such a neglectful necromancer. My apologies. It appears I somewhat lost my composure just now. You might soon be contacted to host the first UFU gathering, Innkeeper. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Union for the Undead. UFU 1755. Never forget your roots. They're welcome to visit anytime. I think they really want to improve their situation. Most respectably, they promised to leave the Pale Woods alone as well. One of UFU's goals is to find a more sustainable way to deal with their obsession eventually. They're heading for their necromancer now. There are a bunch of demands to settle. They graced us with a great deal of parting gifts before we left. Probably not. Who knows? We got the Hallux that broke off one of them when they attacked Dame Carolyn. Their leader gave me the teeth we couldn't put back into their skull. I still don't see the extra teeth. Oh, and the sidewall. I'm overjoyed we managed to resolve our quest in a peaceful manner. Can't deny your resolution was pretty effective. Good to know you're both happy with how it ended. Those are the outcomes I most enjoy hearing about from my patrons. Oh. But we did get you something else as well, Innkeeper. Right. Here. The trees looked really chewed on and dead. The berries seemed like they were thriving. They're the ones Elfie was going on about. Not like they're here to appreciate them now, so I guess you can have them. Just set some aside and to make Fable a drink when they're back. Sounds fair. Ghost berry. Also, while I was plucking the berries, the spirits of the trees gave us a little keepsake. Because they're so glad we stopped all that gnawing. Sadly, I don't have any more storage space left in my hat. So we wanted you to have it as well. Now we can always indulge in sweet memories whenever we visit. I don't know what we got. I think I know just the place for it. Thank you very much. Scully, you ever thought about becoming an advocate for this kind of stuff? Not that I can usually stand them, but you seem to really care about all this. I know, I am but a mere heap of bones here to learn all I can. But it is a gentleman's way to speak out when evil is committed in front of you. So I don't suppose I'll stop doing just that anytime soon. Sounds good to me. I still wonder what all those undead creatures were doing there. No idea. We didn't ask. Hunger? seemed to be heading north before we talked to him. Maybe they were searching for more trees? The Pale Woods is one of the largest forests in Pessoa. I don't see a reason for them to leave the area before it was barren. Unless they were ordered to. And they typically come with a necromancer attached. And I suppose that gentleman we encountered outside the woods could have been that very necromancer. I don't think farmers wear armor like what you described. If I'd known what a dastardly, negligent necromancer they were, I would never have offered that greeting. Fucker. Just... Oh. She said shit. Just realized where they could have been heading. It's true there weren't many woods around here that compared to the Pale Woods. But the giant root in the capital must look pretty good to some tree-obsessed undeads. There might be... Oh shit. How we're talking about the Aether tree. There might be tons more headed there even now. Shit, indeed. Just to clarify, you believe hordes of undead creatures are marching towards the capital? Well, towards the roots would be my guess. I see. They're heading towards Themis to gnaw at the divine roots as if to fell the Aether tree? Precisely. Not that such an action alone could destroy the whole thing, but it would certainly do some damage. What in the fuck are you talking about? As I just stated, someone is trying to destroy the Aether tree. The Starfall, the Primordial Flood, even the interplanetary portals, it's all part of a big plot. Was that not clear? No. Oh my, that's awful. The mustache. And insane, if true. Is it working? Unfortunately so. Or do you see stars in the night sky? I mean, there's one. There used to be more. And we don't know who's behind it yet either. Well... Carolyn, Mr. Scully, the gentle person you greeted outside of the woods you thought might be the necromancer? He certainly bore the armor of one. Did he seem like he wanted to kill everyone? Not particularly, though it can be hard to tell sometimes. Politeness and the desire for homicide aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. Necromancers resurrect dead things to make undead creatures. Indeed they do. So, Scully, you were resurrected, right? Do you remember anything about it? Well, I admit at first I recalled very little from the start of my new life. I mostly stumbled about trying to remember my manners. But my memories, or rather the memories of my body, which I suppose are also my memories, have been getting clearer lately. Let me try to focus my thoughts. I believe I awakened in the archives in the Everbloom. The Everbloom? Are you sure? Who woke you up? A gentleman of fine age. I believe he was there to do research. I remember candles held over notes scribbled on paper, ink stains on fingertips. He must have found me near my friend's study. I remember I was looking for her when... After I woke, I simply left. How rude and uninquisitive of me. I should have asked what he was researching. I could have helped. Be glad you did not aid him. We found his notes. They spoke of destruction of the universe. Did the guy from the woods remind you of the one in the archives? Now that you mention it. I wasn't conscious enough to recognize faces when I arose, but I knew the armor looked familiar. I think I saw it when I first reopened my eyes. Metaphorically, of course. I no longer have eyelids. A necromancer behind all this? Is he trying to break the sigils just to get to Tuat, the spirit dragon and the realm of death? Sigils? Are you perchance speaking of the sigils of Alcahest? My friend was researching them once. I always thought them a wild figment of her imagination. Seems like they're not, unfortunately. Do necromancers usually want to destroy Tuat? No, but they do defy his laws of life and death. Perhaps he craves access to all the souls the spirit dragon guards, or plans to destroy death once and for all with his perversions. Sorry. But my dears, to destroy Tuat, we must find him first. That in itself would be quite the impossible task, no? Not exactly. The spirit realm is well protected, but there are ways to get to him. Can you kill death? I don't know, but merely attempting it sounds disastrous. Miss Anwar, Mr. Moore, Tuat is the god of death. No matter how insane the necromancer, no one could possess a weapon powerful enough to fight a god. Only weapons made by dragons can harm them. We all know this. You mean like Ur's great axe? A weapon forged for the dragons by the dragons, meant only for their claws. The axe. It could certainly cut through the barrier between the astral sea and the upper world, if not through Tuat himself. Would stealing an axe from a dragon count as a sigil? Alright, you lost me again. I talked about this already. Keep up. I'll explain later. It might count as a sigil if it awakens or damages their plane. Should not be awakened under any circumstances. Nor should their legendary weapon fall into the hands of a mere mortal. My, this is quite concerning. I'm right there with you. It seems like too insane of a plot. Even for some big bad evil guy. They always seem to be reaching for new heights in their dastardly schemes. If you're correct, this one plans to steal Ur's weapon, break their sigil, and then destroy Tuat. Dragons be with us. What about the undead creatures marching towards the capital? They must be a distraction, a way to keep anyone who would interfere off his back. Quite the dangerous distraction if you ask me. Those poor husks shouldn't be snacking away at those roots either way, should they? No. And those sigils of alcohol zest you keep talking about could do what? Destroy the tree? The spirit realm rests above all others in the canopy of our world. If what we believe to be this monster's plan succeeds, it will collapse down onto the rest of the Aether Tree. Not only would that free all dead souls, it would destroy the tree, our home, our cosmos, and everything below it. It would destroy our world as we know it. Oh my god, we have so many rumors. Not to mention, Tuat might die. I don't think I would ever to explain to you why death dying would be a bad thing. Once again, can he die? Wouldn't risk it. Though I believe this plot of his has to be limited somewhat, no? Perhaps to the transitional period between the astral moon and the dying moon? Only then would the veil between Cassiopeia and Tuat be thin enough for a ritual of such a magnitude to succeed. Wait, what you mean is this can only happen on the night between the 35th of Cassiopeia and the 1st of Tuat? So it can only work in 4 days, or next year. Precisely. I guess you can't have a ritual without unnecessarily complicated rules. It is common courtesy. I need to let the cat in. She is at the door. Whining. Come on. Big baby. Clay, I've been wondering. Remember that man we saw on our way back near Marrow Castle? Excuse me. Yes, do you think he might have been the same guy? I do. Strange armor sounds familiar, as does the convenient proximity to destruction. And more so, that blood of the first vampire Kyle spoke of. Oh, she left me. Part of the ritual to safely traverse the astral sea involves having an associated anchor for your destination. To find Tuat, you need something connected to him. Like the blood of a vampire eternally bound to him? Yes, maybe our villain got his hands on it. Perhaps he knows more of Cassiopeia than I anticipated. All this out of context shit is giving me a headache. Innkeep, got another drink to spare to help me with all this mess? Something powerful enough to get me through all this? Anything for you, Care. Anything for you, Beyonce? I'm gonna give her a Southern Brawler instead. I put all the strength I have into this drink. Enjoy. I think you just put parts of my sanity back together. Thanks a lot. Anytime. So, this madman, if he can't get the axe, he can't kill the spirit dragon, right? Correct. Great. Let's stop him from getting the axe then. Great idea. I know. How do we do that? Now, how do we do that? Well, first Necromancer needs to find it. For that, he'd have to get to Ur's realm. Thanks to the portals, it is entirely within the realm of possibility. We would simply have to journey through one of the portals to the Twilight Chasm, and then enter the endless caves through the Nightmare Realm. Nothing easier than that. Didn't Melly see some weird new bone way markers near the Twilight Chasm portal in the Moon Swamps? Could they be there to remind someone, say a Necromancer, of the way to the portal? They could. Good. The moon pools are much easier to reach than Boreas. We should catch the Necromancer before he ventures into the chasm, and most certainly before he gets the axe. Great. Let's go beat his Hold on. What if you don't succeed? I have faith in you, but he sounds powerful. How about a backup plan? I hate to say it, but you're not wrong. Thanks for looking out for us. I would trust these three in a quest to save the world. Those three, Rhea, Fable, Nils, yeah, nice little rogue. Grace, and then Voy. And then Melly is, of course, told to stay in the background or stay home, and she obviously follows, and then, like, you know, at the very last second, just kind of stab something and save someone. I'll believe it. Hello, Shay. What are you doing? Going in front? Yes, good. Come on. Keep it moving. Soul. I think his rogueness would help. Thanks for looking out for us. If we don't manage to stop him from getting the weapon, we stand no chance in a fight against him. Even your divine strikes would be no match, Miss Anwar. It is true. We would need an incredibly powerful weapon to match his. Not sure if it's enough, but I do have the sword I got from my Baba. Let me see it. This is remarkable craftsmanship, infused with minor divine powers. Incredible. But I'm afraid even this cannot rival the Great Axe in any capacity. What if it was mixed with dragon fire? What? Do you happen to have such a thing on hand, young lad? No, but I know where we can find some. The ever-burning flame in the Highlands is dragon fire. The one you wanted to see, Tia. I think now might be a good time for that. You're right. Why does she look annoyed that he's right? You're right, dragonfire merged with Carolyn's blessed sword. Wouldn't be as powerful as the axe, but it might give us a fighting chance. We got so many rumors. I'm got a quest to put together. If we had a master craftsman to forge it, that is. I know just the craftsman. Rhea, she's a blacksmith. You're right, there's no one better for this job. I'm sure she'd love to forge such a weapon. Where's my... I was trying to sip my coffee. And I'm sure you can convince her of the importance, Care. You got that right. Leave the blacksmith recruiting to me. Very well. I'm sure Master Smith Frostgrip will be delighted with this opportunity. Having her on our side makes me even more confident that we can stop this necromancer's plans. I have the utmost faith in us. And I know the aperture and its astral portal are well protected, even if we should fail. Though I don't believe we will. Because I know I'm strong enough to best this battle, and that Clay is as well. And the others too. Yes, the others too. My god, she's so disgusted by it. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if the 4 of you will be enough. Don't worry, there's a lot of people we can ask for help. Like you. Like me. Ask away. I knew we could count on you. You collect everything we talked about, right? I try my best. Could you write us up 2 quests for all this? I think we should split our resources so we get the backup plan going at the same time. Good idea, young man. Plus, that'll give us an excuse to have your drinks help us. Not that you need an excuse, but I appreciate you following my rituals. I'll see what I can do. I should have something written up first thing in the morning. I trust in you as you trust in us. Why does she keep making this face? And deeply? Yes. Deeply, and with the knowledge that together we are stronger. We'll see you in the morning then. Carolyn, come with us. We owe you a few explanations before we make you do any persuasion work for us. You got that right. Let's go. I cannot miss out on more possible details. I shall see you in the morning and keep. Thank you for all your help. Let's save the world, alright? Let's, Clay. Good luck. Hey, okay, quest time. Okay, let's keep this top left corner as a pile of things that definitely don't matter right now. And then we are focusing on the sword and the axe. Undead. Cool. I got one. Damn. Okay, maybe it's this one? I'm convinced. Okay, thank you. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I got 3 things up. I got 3 looks. I got 3 looks, 3 looks. I got 3 looks. And that's it. Twilight Sinius. Okay. Alright. Care, Kyle, Rhea. Good morning. Slept well? That green ain't gonna do and keep. Give me your best lines. I'll hear them all today. Oh my, she's in a great fucking mood. Is it because there is a crafting related quest for a great sword? Top of the morning to you, adventurers. Go on. Peace and contentment be upon you, travelers. Sweet water and good berries, friends? Alright, enough. You seem to be in high spirits. Not often you get a chance to work on the project of a lifetime. I'm glad you're so passionate about this. Hope you didn't give Care too hard of a time convincing you. Nah. Once I mentioned Dragonfire, it would have been harder to stop her from going on the quest. It was just tough to find her. Didn't take you for a nighttime soup enjoyer. Who doesn't love nighttime soup? I'm not, usually. I can be persuaded though, with the right soup and company. I assume your quest for comfort food turned out successful? Not at all. I was thwarted by the shadow of night. Dearest Rhea promised we shall endeavor to make shortbread another day when the sun is high in the sky. And the stores are open. I'll need to make that sword first, though. Did Carolyn update you on what's at stake? Sure did. Those sigils of alcoholic zest won't know what hit them when they see my newly forged weapon. The sigils of Alcahest. Gesundheit. So I assume you've worked out a game plan. More or less. Not like we've got a lot of info in that quest of yours. I'm sorry. You worked with what you had. We'll manage. Though that ever-burning flame of Leviathan sounds more like a myth than something real. Sounds exactly like something you need for a mythical weapon capable of saving the world. Ha! Still, are you sure you're okay with reforging your sword for this, Care? My drink. Yes, it's the right thing to do. That wasn't what I was asking about. Believe me, I know a thing or two about the importance of an heirloom. It's fine. It's just, I wonder if it'll still feel the same connection to my Baba when I look at the sword afterwards. Eventually, everything she gazed at in life will be gone. Don't you think she'd like looking at the sword of Carolyn the hero? That is quite a wonderful ring to it. I didn't know your grandma, but reforging that sword of Dragonfire to save the world, I think she would have been mighty proud of you. And I'll make sure that weapon is the best anyone swung this side of the Aether Tree. You have a competition to win after all. Exactly. I've been thinking all night about that, what techniques to use. The design ain't exactly final, but I'll finish it during our trip to the Highlands if I'm fast enough. Rhea, you doing okay? You never heard of giving someone time to think? You seem to be putting a lot of pressure on yourself. This can't be just some simple run-of-the-mill weapon. And there's so much to decide before starting the forging process. Hidden, quenching, tapering, and the 5 Varican heat treatment techniques. And the 5... wait. That could actually work. I'm surprised you still remember those. Certainly, you were very passionate about the method. I'm just stoked to get a weapon made by you, Rhea. If it's you, I know my Baba's sword is in good hands. You seem to have the forging part covered. Anything planned for the rest of the quest? Right. Since we don't really know much about who or what might be guarding the flame, we're taking Hex along. Should we encounter any defenses of the magical sort. As for how to get to the Highlands, Clay and Tia couldn't come along, so let's hope Baya's up for helping us with her tree travel thing. Seems like you got your bases covered. You as the main fighter, Rhea as craftmaster, Hex and Baya as magical support, and Kyle as emotional support. The most important role, if I do say so myself. How will we forge a legendary weapon if our spirits are as low as the astral sea? Also, he can lift like 3 grown men at once without issue, so... Got it. Seems like you thought of everything then. Hopefully. Some help from your drinks would be mighty appreciated nonetheless. Anything particular in mind? Some fire resistance. Seems like it'd come in pretty handy. That does sound reasonable. We could focus on agility if we're already going that direction. Don't think we want to take whatever traps we run into head on. And some strength as well for anything we can't avoid. That and the fire resistance should definitely be help with forging the weapon as well. Though, that ghostberry I brought you yesterday, wouldn't mind some invisibility either. It might give us some imaginative ways to deal with whatever challenges we end up facing. Concentrating on intelligence to take full advantage of that sounds like a good option too. Hex would like that. I bet. Knowing him, there's an equal chance of his ideas going right or horribly wrong. If things go south, we'll need the charm to talk our way out of anything. Sounds decent. Some intelligence could help us with figuring out those techniques you mentioned. And my design, I guess. Alright, Innkeep. You look like you're bursting to help us out with this decision. Ah, fuck. Is it going to be dexterity with some strength as backup and fire resistance, or should we approach this with intelligence, a small dose of charisma in case things go really wrong, and some handy invisibility? Well, if you're asking me, I'm thinking maybe the intelligence route. Which means that this time, oh, I would have had this if I was going with this infusion, but I'm gonna go with, no. Aw, that's boring. I kind of just want to go with this. Yeah. And then ghost berries. Oh, look at the ghost berries. Oh, they're so cute. Okay. Yeah, this should be working just fine. Some of this. Little of this. Oh. Gonna pet Andu real quick. This is not the right tinker. It has to be a recipe that fits. What do you mean? Oh, it's because it's reversed, isn't it? Yeah, fuck. I guess an enhanced sparkling nebula. Seems less fun. Ah, look at him. I love him. Oh? What the fuck was that? If you want to forge that weapon properly, it might be best to reserve your strength. Also, anyone guarding the flame should be pretty invested in the dragon's well-being. So here, to solving the challenges ahead of you cleverly. Appreciated, Innkeeper. I think this will put us on the right track. And with that, we're off to the Highlands. Me and Kyle are gonna go grab Hex. You go get Baya? Sure. Good. Alright, that's it, Innkeep. One last line for good luck. Make it count. Mind the creaky step on your way out. Fair. Fare thee well, dear Innkeeper. Kinda weird, isn't it? What is? There's gonna be a battle for the fate of the world. But Elfie ain't even here to worry themselves stupid about it. Oh, you're gonna break my heart. They'd have loved this, I think. Not the impending doom, but all this getting together to defeat evil stuff. Make sure to tell those guys heading to the Twilight Portal to keep an eye out for them. I will. Good. Suppose it's time for me to head out as well. Stay safe, Care. Always, Innkeeper. Oh, Jade! Wolfie, I know you're lurking, but here's Jade. Ow. Try to reposition myself on my chair. Ow. Innkeeper, we have returned. I can see that, Tia. I was awaiting you. I'm surprised to see you here, Jade. Yeah, well, Miss Holier Than Thou dragged me along. Some shit about finally doing my part. I distinctly remember you expressing open interest in our plight when we talked to Iniko. I believe you asked multiple questions that indicated your desire to help. And I remember asking how much you'd pay, and you said nothing, so I said no thanks. And yet you didn't resist coming along. Do you have a better job lined up, Jade? Not yet. Iniko and I are eyeing something, but I guess I got some time to kill. Perhaps Iniko can help too then? They better. Not sure if I can deal with Princess here alone. No to deal with me, I can handle myself. I'd love to have Iniko on the team. Me too. I assume you have written us a quest, Innkeeper? I have. Take a look. Excellent work. I knew we could count on you. Let me have a look at that. We just have to catch the guy at the portal. Seems simple enough. We could even set up an ambush. Or be sneaky if he's already there. You can sneak, big guy? I can do a lot of things. A few years back, I spent time with some lithic panthers who showed me how to sneak up on anybody. I just don't like doing it. It seems a bit rude, you know? No, I don't. But I think the situation calls for a little rudeness. Excuse me. Agreed, it does. And for a little more manpower. You're right, Innkeeper. We should ask Iniko for help. Also, Hex suggested taking Boy along. He's great at distractions and knows his way around the Twilight Chasm, should our quest lead into it. Apparently he has family there, though I hope we don't need to disturb them. Anyone else? We considered a whole lot more, but Scully and Grace made a good point. They said not everyone is battle-tested, and that it'd be reckless to take inexperienced adventurers along. They also said we should look into more backup plans for the backup plan. I think they just wanted an excuse to do some research, and to stay away from the bloodshed. Can't blame them. Melly really wanted to come too, but Nil said no. Understandable, that is a child. Is he coming himself? Of course. Made these two ask him before we got here. We need good fighters, and Kid's got some talent. I hope he said goodbye properly this time. Killen made sure he did. Never saw a more terrifying death glare in my whole life. Ah, yes, good. Love it. I love Carolyn. Got a death glare our son-in-law. I said yes. our son-in-law. Carolyn, she's wife now. I got a whole family tree going. It was very impressive. It was. So, are you finished with your questions? Actually, could you review the plan for me one more time? It's been a long couple of weeks. Sure, so listen up. We make it to the Twilight Portal by the moon pools, and we stop our big bad evil fuck from going through. If we fail that, or if he's faster than us, we chase him through the Twilight Chasm and into and we prevent him from getting that fancy axe. And if that fails, well, we stop him at all costs. Sounds like a good plan. While you're at it, will you keep an eye out for Fable for me? Of course. Now, Innkeeper, by the dragons and all that is holy in this world, can we count on your help again? No. Yes, obviously. What do you need? Easy, we just need to be quicker than that maniac. Oh, I think I can make one of the new drinks. We should be the first to reach the portal. And we should be the first to attack him, all while dodging his counterattacks. Outspeeding him seems like the smartest option here. You're wrong. It's foolish to think his strikes won't be powerful. We need to be well protected against him, so we can take him down before he really hurts any of us. I'm gonna go with speed. I'm gonna be real honest. I think they're bulky enough on their own. I think speed. Don't be stupid. If we're fast enough, he won't even get a chance to hurt us. I'd like you to say that again when you're lying in a pool of your own blood. Okay, maybe we need both? It's just the balance that counts. We could focus on a whole lot of defense, but keep some dexterity in our back pocket, and maybe some of those fast infusion thingies could make up the difference. I could hasten you with some golden feathers or saber fangs. Great! Alternatively, you could give us a lot of dexterity instead, with just a little bit of defense on top. And to make sure we don't get hurt, you can give us some of that frost armor Scully keeps talking about. Sure thing. I've got enough frozen pine cones left for that. I don't think Jade and Tia can make a decision without bloodshed, so could you help us out? Of course. I know just what to do. I want to focus the speed, so I'm glad both options are involving both. I'm just gonna... one's just a little more focused is all. So I want to speed. The Last Whisper seems good. Clay seems like the smart one in this group. Yeah, you know, you wouldn't think so. But yeah, he is. Yeah, I'm gonna make the Last Whisper, which involves needing saber-tooths or golden feathers. I don't need the charisma or the intelligence. Excuse me. That's okay. So it seems like saber fangs would be a better option here. See, and then the defense, a little bit of intelligence, and a whole lot of speed. Let's use some real speed, bitch. But yeah, no, Clay I think is like more open-minded, which is why out of the three of them at the current moment, he's like, okay, so how about this? Whereas these two are like, no speed, no defense. Got a pet Andu, that's what I was waiting. This is... Oh, I put the wrong infusion in. I was supposed to put a frost on this one. Oh, okay, hold on. That is a whole lot of... Let's take a look at that effect. Frost Pinecone takes away from the speed. There's another thing that gives frost armor somewhere. Apparently not. Okay, so if I do that, I really have to work with... Well, these are already where they're supposed to be. Just 1 intelligence. And 4 parts. Speed to make up for the missing. Okay. Pet him again for good luck. Okay. You can never go wrong with dexterity. Plus, you'll be able to show off your cool frost armor when his blade shatters against it, or whatever. I knew you'd make the right choice, Innkeeper. There was no right choice, Jade. You both wanted the same thing in different proportions. Haha. Clay is the only one smart enough to realize it. And you chose the cooler one. Or the more reckless one. I'll wait outside. Catch up with me when you're ready to admit I was right. Alright, Clay, let's go. Clay? Are you okay? No, I don't think so. Are you scared? Of what? All of this. The fate of the world is a very heavy weight to bear, don't you think? Notice someone gets hurt and I can't stop it. What if I can't protect you and the others and the world and the ferrets? God, what if the ferrets perished? Clay, stop, please. For a moment, just stop. I know this is scary. Truth be told, I'm scared too. My whole life has been building up to this moment. I've always been told I'm meant to save people, and if I can't, what's the point of me, you know? Didn't exactly expect a little heartfelt moment here. You are the point. I'm glad you exist, even if you don't save anyone. You're not some mythical savior, you're my friend. And you're mine. And I'm a little less afraid because I have you with me. You taught me how to value myself as a person, despite all the weight on my shoulders. I wish you would do the same for yourself. I promise you, together we will get through this. And we will save each other and our friends and the world and all of the ferrets. Clay. You want to start placing bets? Clay. And the innkeeper while we're at it. Thank you, I appreciate him being included. Fear is a powerful motivator. Use it. If you're scared they'll get hurt, channel all your fear into making sure they don't. So, use my fear for strength. Just like with anger? Exactly. Don't let him use it against you. Strike him down with it. I think I can work with that. Can we still hold hands on the way there, so it's a little less scary? Of course. And remember, you can never lose me. Your bracelet will always tell you exactly where I am. Give Shay a tree. Oh yeah, I did let her into the room. And if you got lost somehow, despite your impeccable sense of orientation, let me give the kitty cat a treat. Oh, she perked her head up so fast. Here you go, mamas. You don't even have to get up. It's right there. There you go. Mine will help me find you too. You just get lost looking. Maybe I'd have to ask Jade for help. I'd do that for you. Thank you, Tia. You're a great best friend. So are you. Alright then, best bud. Let's do this. Together. Best of luck. I think Tia just got friend-zoned. Ah, she blushed right before leaving. Hey, Grace, you want some intelligence boosts? You must have made them some really good drinks, Innkeeper. I've never seen Clay that determined. I try my best. I have to say, Grace, I'm surprised you're not accompanying Hex to see the ever-burning flame. Melly! Hi, big girl. How you doin'? She didn't want to stop studying the magic spells. She thinks they might help us solve all this. I think what might help me right now is a drink. Something that'll get my thoughts flowing gracefully despite all this mess. Give me a moment. I got her. I got her. I have got her. You know what? We'll give her a great one. I know she's not asking for a great one. Yes, but I don't get to make a lot of them. Okay, so it's probably an inspiration based. What we don't need is defense and charisma. I can sack like 1 point of speed, if anything. So... no. Okay, Thunder Sage works. Thunder Sage. 2, 1 extra point of intelligence here. Can we work now? Obviously, yeah. I'm giving you permission. I'm your boss now. And then some strength. Lord knows that she's gonna need this strength. Ah, wow. Put it down. I'm gonna pet you for good luck. A delicious thought detangler just for you. Hey, bad. I don't think I've ever tasted detangler as delicious as this. What kind of detangler are you tasting? You've tasted detangler? Melly, would you like a drink as well? That was not... no. That was not very demure or professional. No, thank you. I've already had 3 hot chocolates today. Oh my god. Somebody get the child some water. That's how bad habits start. I think if any more magic enters my system, I'm going to eat the sun. And I believe you would. On to another topic then. I've heard you formed a research team? We did. Obviously Grace and I are the leaders, but we also recruited Skelly and Archie. Because she's fine. Okay? She's fine. I don't really do a whole lot all day. I can wipe down the counter a little bit. And Una said she wanted to sit with us and crochet while we work. Oh, that's nice. Grandma's wanting to observe. But not on the battlefield. Oh, could you imagine that woman trying to fight again? She old. What a great excuse to help. She insists we don't call it helping. Of course she does. Rufus is helping us too. His wool is so soft it calms everyone down. I wish Nils would join us too. I guess he's busy fighting the mean guy. But he promised he'd be back soon, so... and you'd better keep that promise. What are you looking into anyway? Ellie mentioned spells. Are those the ones Hex found in the tower? She would be. She changes out the attachment on her, I believe it's the right hand, from like the little crochet hook to like a dagger, and then in the left hand it's the fucking cane. She doesn't, but she has one just in case to beat people with. 2 hands, soul. Well, 1 hand and 1 stub that has attachments. She's got different ones. She mentioned it. Ah. What are you looking into anyway? Melly mentioned spells. Are those the ones Hex found in the tower? Yes, those ones exactly. He stayed up all night decoding their formulas, but as soon as he figured out what they were about, he lost interest. Ah. Unsurprising. So I picked them up. Most of them were rudimentary, all things we already have in our spellbooks. But 2 stuck out to me. Care to educate me? Which one do you want to hear about first, teleportation or soul binding? Obviously soul binding. Hex brought home a glass case with a glowing floating scroll inside. Oh, y'all got it out? After we got it out and removed all the protective runes, he was pretty disappointed. A riddle-locked glass case and protective runes seems like someone didn't want it to be used. I'm pretty sure I know why. It describes pulling souls right out of people's bodies and binding them to objects. Pretty volatile magic. And dangerous, I assume. It's been a little hard to translate. I'm trying to figure out any side effects it may have, so I can convince Hex not to use it whenever he's slightly inconvenienced. Sounds difficult, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. What about the other scroll? The other scroll. One of the scrolls he found holds a powerful teleportation spell. Now I fancy myself quite equipped at conjuration magic, but Hex finds it boring. He picked the scroll up because he assumed the golden runes meant it was special. He was right, but I guess it didn't have enough fire for him. More special than a soul-binding scroll? No, but still special enough. I think, if cast correctly, it could get you anywhere from Asteria with incredible accuracy. Even to protected places in other planes, but I'm trying to figure out how to use it without destroying myself. It requires more mana than people usually have in their body. So you think it'd kill its caster? Almost certainly so. It still has a lot of promise. Maybe I can modify it. Best of luck. Thank you. X also brought back a lot of the wizard's personal notes. Diaries and such, retellings of his exploits, of his hopes, dreams, and fears. When I have some more time, I think I'll be able to do a deep dive into who he was. Maybe I can even put a little exhibition together, if Voy and Inko let me borrow some of those magic items. I doubt they dare to refuse you. I hope not. I want some magic scrolls of my own to decipher. But first we need to finish this research. Just because we need to figure out what to do if... It's just nice to have something to do is all. Plus, I'll take any excuse to hear more of Scully's Everbloom stories. He's trying to figure out whether we can reverse the sigils. That'd be neat. Maybe you can duct tape them back together? I don't think so. Oh. Welcome back. I'm so sorry your phone messages weren't going through. Oh, so you did see Jade. I was like, damn, she busy. I'm gonna have to fucking go find it later. But oh my god, Jade. Yeah, she's got an attitude, and I love her. With Archie's help, I also made this whole board where I can collect and connect all of our clues. Ah, she's gonna have one of those fucking detective boards. Or insane person boards. I also said Pang's table. Oh my god. Yeah. Spaghetti. Specifically, I love her. You would try to fight the urge to pet Melly? She's so cute. I would like, as we're all talking, I would probably be like messing around with her ears and just be like, yeah, you know? Yeah. The teleportation, yeah, yeah. Spaghetti. I'm not a huge spaghetti person. Specifically, I've been looking into who exactly that necromancer guy could be. Clay said he noticed some flowers on his armor, and I think that might be a clue. Maybe he's a florist, or they're zombie flowers, or he wants to destroy all the flowers. I need to figure out what his motive is. Not the ferrets, anything but the ferrets. Oh god, if the ferrets die! Oh, that's a bad start. Because if we can figure out his motive, we can figure out who he is, and then we can figure out his weaknesses. Not that we'll need them, because Nils and the others will... What did he say? Kick his abs? But looking into it makes me... calmer? Yeah, Clay is adorable. Yeah, well, now I don't want to touch her ears. On Wolfie's TED Talk. Gabby, no. Yes. They'll be alright, right, Innkeeper? Zombies aren't going to eat them, like they ate my parents. They won't. They'll all protect each other. He'll come back for you. I hope so. I don't want that to happen again. I miss my parents. I wish they were here to hold my hand. What were they like? Well, I remember my dad always told me bedtime stories about swashbuckling burglars. You know, so with what we know of Gabby, yeah, the sources are definitely smut. I remember my mom loved making things out of yarn, especially socks. And they were really nice and cool, and I loved them so much. I know I can't replace your parents, but is it okay if I hold your hand until Nils, Carolyn, and Fable come back? That'd be nice. I feel a lot safer with them around, you know? Like I'm home again. You are home. I think so too. I don't remember. Oh, we got all this information. Maybe the tragic end is exceptionally... Oh, no, it doesn't seem to... Just says that her parents met a tragic end. I think they got eaten by zombies and then something about a T-Rex, and I wasn't sure about the T-Rex part. Also, just so you know, my little headcanon family tree here, I have adopted Fable. In my little mind, I have adopted Fable. They are my little baby. Zombie T-Rex. Right? And now, and Nils, which is the Echo, he changes names like every week. He's an air Echo. Nils has also lost his parents, but also apparently they were actually alive, fun fact, and has basically adopted Melly. And now Nils and Fable are potentially going to be a thing, and I approve it. Shut up, soul. And I approve it, so he's gonna be my son-in-law. Yeah, he's gonna be my... Wait, Zephyr, that's you, Jojo. Yeah, I'm up over there. He's gonna be my son-in-law, meaning Nils is basically my granddaughter. Right? And Carolyn is my wife, but she doesn't know it, but she's my wife. So that's our granddaughter, right there, sitting right there. But enough dramatic backstory. I'm turning into Nils. Just less repressed and... Oh my god! Just less repressed and gay for Fable. That's not what I expected to read today. I love Belly so much. Kids say the darndest thing. Dude, I was talking about it with Amanda. She has a friend who has a kid, and the kid like just turned 2, right? And Andy is barely 1. So I'm also getting a little bit of insight to what to expect whenever Amanda gives me like these little stories about things that Charlie does. And Charlie being the her friend's kid, Charlie has finally said her first like cuss word, cause everyone fucking cusses, and these 2 kids, they are for sure never going to, you know, not hear it. And I'm just like, I can't wait for the day where I'm just like watching my niece and she goes, ah, fuck. Like, she drops a strawberry and goes, shit. I'm going to lose my fucking shit. I'm excited for it. And like, I don't know, just the way they say shit is so fucking funny. I am gonna have to like help reinforce the idea, like, yeah, you can say these things, but only at home, because outside is not really acceptable. You know, it's kind of rude to outside people, but here I'm okay with it. Like our whole, well, no, I say our whole family. No, her parents, myself, and like my other sibling, we're fine with all the cursing in the world. My mom is adjusting to the cursing. She still gives me looks if I say shit like I don't fucking care about a strawberry, right? Or whatever. My grandmother would fucking have a conniption. She'd fucking have an aneurysm. My aunt who's a stickler. I'm gonna be honest. I hope she does curse, but only around you. I hope that like you're babysitting Nova and then she just drops something and she goes, fuck. You would be laughing. Yeah, maybe it's time to head out. We'll update you on our research tomorrow, Innkeeper. But first, we're gonna get a lot of ice cream. Drop something, motherfucker. Nova, no! Forget something. God damn it. Gotta go kitchen. Gotta go back. I'm so fucking excited. It's so dumb. But I just want to hear her cursing. But she's barely 1, so like, you know, I gotta wait. And with me being in like the next room, cursing up a storm at video games, there's no fucking way that this kid is not gonna hear like 5 cuss words a day. 5 different cuss words repeated a day. I don't think her parents are as like curse-y, but you know, they're not afraid of it. They're not afraid of their daughter learning words. Exactly. Una promised she'd make us some. Oh, Una's making ice cream. You were trying so hard not to say motherfucker. Nah, say it. Let her learn. You just have to reinforce the idea that they're not words that should be used outside. Ducker. And she repeated it? Oh my god, yeah. Save some for me. We'll try. Bye. Oh my god, Quincy's back! What the fuck? I thought he was just gonna be like a one-time thing. Quincy's back! He kinda cute. Oh my god, he's an actual, like, person. He is a reference to an actual person who actually has an outfit like that. And he does, like, these little tavern TikToks. I love Quincy so much, and I love when he does, like, the cooking ones. Yeah. You finally have TikTok, right? First off. Why aren't we friends? Because I would love to well, you would come back after, like, no? You deleted it already? Ah, I hate you. Why? You would come back after, like, 3 days and see, like, there's 1,000 TikToks from me waiting for you. Yeah, and I could send you more. Finally. But, they are also on Twitch, and I think they have YouTube shorts. Quincy's Tavern. Really, really great content. I enjoy watching the cooking ones specifically. Hello there, it's been a while since you last showed up. Feared you went home without saying goodbye. I wouldn't do that, my friend. I did end up finding those golden loon feathers quickly, with a little help from Voyage. Oh, they meant Voyage. I'll re-download it at one point. Okay, well, at least look at see if you can find them on the YouTube. That sounded so old. The YouTube. How do you play on your Nintendo? And it's a PlayStation. My mom, for the longest time, called everything a Nintendo. I mean, like, she did understand that it was a difference because she was old enough and whatnot to understand, oh yeah, the Nintendo came out, oh, a PlayStation. Probably. But it was also easier for her to just call everything a Nintendo. I'm just getting into very demure. Just now? Damn. But with everything going down, I decided to stick around and help those in need. Damn. I got maybe 1 or 2 small sips of my cafecito left. That sounds just like you. How are things with you, though? You don't need to say much for me to know what that face means. I've seen it once or twice before. Is there something I can do for you? What is there to be done, Quincy? It's like everything is in limbo. Like dancing on the edge of a blade? One wrong move and it's over? Something like that. Would it help if I asked you for a drink? Maybe. You know what always helps me when I'm feeling down? What? A good cup of Quincy's hot chocolate. That did look like good hot chocolate. I can't make you Quincy's hot chocolate. I ain't Quincy. Here, after all I've heard, you might need it more than me. The recipe for hot chocolate? Quincy! That's probably true, Wolfie. I don't know how many people bug you. I typically wait for people to, like, come to me. I'm like, I do not wish to bother and add more to their stress, so I will wait. I will wait for them to pop back up and say, hey, I would like to talk. I'm having issues. And then I'll be like, yeah, what's up? Thank you, that's very kind of you. Now, go on, make me a drink. This one or another one, whatever you'd like. Of course I'm gonna make the fucking hot chocolate. What kind of cup does it come in? Look at it, it's so cute! This definitely needs an infusion of some sort, huh? 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Okay, what kind of infusion would a hot chocolate need? So we would need everything but the strength. So do we have an infusion that only takes away from strength? A lotus flower. You should absolutely bother people. Honey flower. I think the lotus flower sounds neater. A fey crystal. I won't use that in a good moment. He doesn't need to be invisible though. He can either be blessed or inspired. What do we feel like? Or inspiring, more like. Bless that man. Bless that man, we will. We shall. Are there actual... I thought for a second there were, like... I thought there was like an 8 here for a second. I guess it's because of the dots here. Weird. Anyways. 1 of this. 1 part's intelligence. And then 3 parts speed. Hot chocolate. Hot chocolate. Got a pet Andu. Can you glow? There we go. Ah, look at my baby. That wasn't a full glow though. Give me more glow. Give me more glow. I don't think he's going to. I love him. Alright, ding ding, motherfucker. He got that rainbow vision. Couldn't wait to try it out right away. Well, you replicated it perfectly. My hands and heart are warm. Want a sip yourself? You look like you need it. Maybe later. May this drink be warmer than the currents of these times. It most certainly is. Thank you, Inkeep. Of course. So, how are you? Well, honestly? Honestly. Yeah. I feel like that's what we should go with. I mean, like, our child rebelled against us and has not been seen for days. The whole world is at stake, and even though we've got a great, like, thing going in different resources, different, like, little departments, it's a lot. Someone's trying to destroy the world, and my child is out there. Alone. No contact with anyone. Unprotected because I didn't give them any drinks, which, again, I should have done anyways. Fuck. I'm probably scared of something, yeah. Yeah, Fable always worried about everything. I'm gonna make myself cry. I am way too attached to Fable, so I'm gonna have a drink. I'm drinking my coffee, and we're just gonna go with, like, yeah, I'm numb. We're gonna be a little bit more honest with this man's. I'm just numb. I'm neither worried nor elated. I'm just avoiding thinking about it at all costs. Me. Yes, no, even when I think about it, I can't quite reach the feelings I know are supposed to be there. It's like I'm stuck floating in some glass case, watching the stars fall around me. But no matter how hard I try, I can't reach out to them. Or I can't reach out to touch them. And I can't figure out whether I want to. Touch them, I mean. It certainly seems to scare you, worrying about the world and other people. It's been a while. I didn't think I'd care again. I didn't want to, but it just happened. Yes, just like that, without my consent, I might add. The heart wants what the heart wants, and sometimes what it wants is friendship. But I can see how that's a scary feeling. So many things are on the line now, perhaps more than you bargained for. This is how it feels to have children. It was easier when I just looked away. Would you rather look away than help your patrons, your friends? No. But now I have to face the fear of losing them. Funny. Funny? Didn't you swear to me that you were done fearing death? That you had nothing left to lose? I don't like this look. Sometimes lying to ourselves is easier than lying to others, I guess. I'll keep my "I told you so" to myself. And I didn't really... You still said it. That don't count. You did say "I told you so" now. I just feel like I'm stuck in an endless cycle and there's no way out that doesn't tear me apart. Would it help you to know we've all felt like that at some point in our lives? Not really, no. Then let me leave you with this instead. Love may come at a price of loss, but the inevitability of loss also comes with the reward of love. You can't lose something without having loved it. And you should love whatever it is you fear to lose. Those are the moments that matter. The moments that make your life worth living. Besides, you have the power to step out of that cursed circle anytime. Do I? Write your own story, my friend. Don't doom yourself because you think it's what you deserve. I forgot how good you are at giving advice. Makes me a bit envious. You'll get there eventually. I hope so. Thanks for checking in. I think I needed that. Of course. Please don't stop reaching out. The safety of isolation is not worth the loneliness. Are you my therapist? What the fuck is this? Right? I'll try to remember that. You better. Now, I heard the night market is close by, and I really don't want to waste this opportunity, so don't let me hold you back. Until next time, take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, and be safe out there. I mean, I love Quincy so much. Why don't I get a catchphrase? Oh well, guess it comes with age. Maybe next millennium. Who? Wait, oh. Oh, no, oh. Wolfie, hold my hand. Thick armor, some flowers. Kind of evil looking already. Hello. Greetings, traveler. Oh, shit. Did we read the... Ra's al Ghul? Did we read that achievement? I think this is the Batman villain. Yeah. I think this is the motherfucker that sent us the letter. The one there I was like, oh, I think we ran away from commitment. I think we have commitment issues. What's he doing here? I don't know. Obviously being extra. He does look like, yeah, he does look like Ra's al Ghul. I'll give him that. Nice armor. Is it new? No. Doesn't it seem familiar? The flowers certainly do. Did you keep my books? You know, I imagine this place differently. It's nice. Thank you. But I thought you'd be long gone by now. After all, you like running, don't you? I'm just gonna make myself a quick drink and then just makes a strength potion and just fucking decks him. He's still mad about the time he got his ass kicked by Raphael in Batman vs. Oh god. Not the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I like it here. Though your visit is making me consider moving soon. It's not advised to stay in one place for too long anyway. Eventually the past will catch up to you. I figured. What brings you... Ew. What an ugly name. What brings you here, really, Quasar? You know, this and that. I paid Marrow Castle a visit. It's quite serene this time of year. What for? Sightseeing, trespassing. You broke in? No, of course not. I walked in. I was persistent on my approach. Politely, I knocked on the door. Unfortunately, vampires these days have no hospitality. No one came forth to greet me, so I had to let myself in. That was a bit rude of you, no? Rude? Innkeeper, politeness has always been a virtue I stand by. I don't remember you as a polite person. Your mind must be failing you. The manor was derelict. Seems like even vampires are abandoned eventually. Inside, broken glass and blood speckled the ancient halls. A shame. Must have been such a beautiful estate once. But I didn't dwell too long. I took the chance to get what I wanted without any inconvenient interference. And what would that be? Curious as ever, aren't you? That's why I made it my job. What? What, being nosy? Something like that. I get to hear a lot of things every day. People like to talk. You manipulate your patrons into telling you their darkest secrets? I don't manipulate. I listen. I'm all ears. What would Lady Evelyn have that you, Quasar Duskbringer... Quasar Duskbringer. More like Dustbringer. Would want? Just a little blood. Ingredients for the execution of a grand design. Grand design? We were never ones to make big plans. Motherfucker looks dusty. That sounds like an alias. It does. He was probably like a Eugene something, and then he was like, that's not cool enough. Speak for yourself. Maybe times changed you. Oddly enough, you still look the same. I didn't make sure you'd recognize me after all. Eugene Krabs. Yeah, obviously. You take my bite, Daddy. No longer Daddy. How could I ever forget you? Seems like it was pretty easy for you to move on. It wasn't. Yet you're hiding. You ran away from everything that once mattered to build a life behind a counter in a shabby tavern. I don't... Listen, don't give me a fucking angry face. You will get decked. Is that why you're here? To throw your accusations around? No. I guess I just wanted one last chat now that everything's coming to an end. And I'm curious about how this old friend of mine is doing. So how are you doing, friend? I'm full of hope for a better tomorrow. Me too. I'm just afraid that what we're hoping for... I'm just afraid that we're hoping for different dawns. We might be. How are you doing? Do you even want to know? That's my job, and my tavern is open to everyone. Except for little bitches named Quasar Duskbringer. Your protective spells beg to differ. They let you through, didn't they? So how about a drink? And then you can tell me whatever it is you need to get off your chest. Sure. Let's see if you still know me well enough. And if you remember what I taught you. Of course I do. Andu! Oh, it's okay, little buddy. I can't even pet him. Okay. How about... Okay. He's getting basics. He doesn't get anything good. He just gets basics. Let me do an extra. Go. Oh, little buddy. It's okay. Alright, get food. How about this? Sweet and chatty. Not bad. Almost tastes like back in the day. Did you think I'd forget? Yes. I assumed you're as good at abandoning memories as you are at abandoning people. Ouch. Okay, now I'm out of coffee. Seems like people are right about one thing, though. That would be? Your drinks can influence fate. They can't save people, but they can push them in a direction, alter their destiny. I wouldn't go that far. I simply do my best to support my patrons in their endeavors. Will you support my endeavor? As I said, I serve everyone in this tavern. How noble. How awfully morally gray. How opportunistic, like nothing's changed. Listen, shut the fuck up. I like it that way. Making decisions for people, leading them to their doom. All because you can't help but wonder what a little entropy would do. I help. You help, sure. You always like to help when it was most convenient for you, when it got people to love you. All your helping has aided you in forgetting them. I didn't forget them. Oh, is that so? I couldn't sleep for months. My heart bled and bled until there was nothing left to bleed. I was alone. And by the end of it, when nothing was left, there was just one question. How could the one person I trusted with my life turn on me like that? How did she leave me with nothing but the stars, staring at them alone? Wondering whether the blood would ever wash off. And how, by the dragons and their false light, is all you've done with your freedom, this dastardly achieved freedom, this. There's still blood on our hands. It took me way too long to realize that I didn't have to give up, that I'm not like you. That it doesn't have to be their blood that sticks to my hands. They're gone. Not for much longer. Soon the star rain and the flood that washed away our yesterday will open the gates to a new tomorrow. A new horizon unhaunted by still ghosts. Quasar. Innkeeper. Why would you do something like this? Don't we owe it to them? The you I knew would have agreed. The me you knew was foolish. Some situations are hopeless and some decisions aren't easy. Decisions are quite easy if you set your mind to it. Say I need to tear apart Cassiopeia's wings for the stars to rain upon Gaia. An ambitious task. I could decide not to and abandon my plans because I'm intimidated by complexity or scared of the consequences. But no, instead I choose to stick with it and get what I want. I don't give up. I succeed. It truly is that simple. If you care, you'll get it done, no matter how much effort it may take. Everyone was dead. I wasn't. Didn't we promise to always stand by each other's side? To never be alone again? We did. Didn't they deserve the same? They did. Then why are you here and they aren't? I don't know. Me neither. What did we mean to you? Nothing. We meant nothing to you. The home we built, it meant so little. That's not true. Do you still ponder about the meaning of life, watching the stars? No, there aren't any anymore. It's better that way. It means there's no risk of getting caught up in trivial things. Like getting caught up in the thought of a world without pain. Like that. So naive. So stupid. It meant everything to me. Don't lie to me. I've seen through the charade. Your tricks don't work on me anymore. Look at the stars now as they lie at our feet, a declaration of your failure, an elegy to your cowardice, and a demonstration of my endurance. Everything is set. Everyone will get what they deserve. Even your little replacements. Soon there'll be no more but a fading memory on the horizon. This feels familiar, doesn't it? They're alive. They can be saved. They're alive indeed. What you should ask yourself is, for how much longer? And if the time comes, will you run again? No. But you sent them to their deaths, did you not? I sent them to stop you. I'm aware. Which reminds me, I'll have to leave soon, before your little pawns interfere with my threads of fate. I feel like it's a good thing I gave them speed. Gertrude. My name is Gertrude! Ah, fuck, now I prefer Innkeep. Come on, it's time to go home. Why aren't we... Hello? That's my bird! My name's not Gertrude, that's the fucking bird's name. That's my bird. Interesting. Care to explain? I sent your little companion so you wouldn't be so alone. But I need her back now. You know I value my privacy. And I value the perfect execution of my plans. So thank you for collecting so much information for me. You don't have to do this. I don't. But I will. Anyway, I got somewhere to be. Speaking of which, my invitation. The offer still stands. Join me and watch as I repair what you've destroyed 30 years ago. Join me to witness the renaissance of times past. I can't. My place is here. What a pity. It almost pains me to see you haven't changed one bit. I've moved on. You should try it sometime. Spoken like a true coward. It's not like I need you anyway. Not anymore. See you soon, old friend. Or not. Fuck you, bird. But he took the fucking fish thing too? Ain't that some shit? At least I still have Andu. The Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. I'll do one more day. I don't think everything's gonna happen in one day. But I also don't know. Oh no, the fish thing is still here. Oh, look, it's these two. Good morning, innkeeper. Good morning. How's your research going? Well, we did a lot of it. That sounds good. Yes. I can smell a breakthrough right around the corner. I feel like the fact that we're not telling them anything about this motherfucker and his motives. Oh yeah, speaking of, I want to make these go away. I wish he wouldn't have come. That's it. He's 58, and a human, and a paladin, chaotic evil, Arcana the devil. Interesting. Are you writing that down, Archie? What? No, of course not. No notes are being taken here. None. Archie, I told you already. I might be the bestest detective in Fisoa, and this might be the meaning of a lifetime. But the investigation has to come first. You see back? Welcome back. How are you going to have time to write a book about my detective career if the world ends in a few days? I mean, it won't, obviously. Because our friends are super strong and awesome, and we're super smart and awesome. I am also back. Welcome back. Again. But we should still focus on backing them up. I'm sorry. Seems I can't help but gather material even now. You're a very impressive detective, and... I fear what will happen if I stop thinking about my books. This is what... Is this what I think it is, Detective Melina? I'm afraid it is. Excuse me? It's a severe case of the nerves. Quick, innkeeper, we need a remedy. Only your most revitalizing drink will do. Does the patient agree with their prescription? Really, it's not that serious. Thank you. Perhaps a cure that'll boost my toughness is just what I need. Darn, I want someone to have the hot chocolate. On it, patient zero. Oh my god. So cute. Yeah, Andrew, I'm so sorry about yesterday, buddy. I'm sorry a little bitch popped up. What's this? Oh, quests. They're already taken. I wonder if anyone's gonna do that one quest. Defense. I don't think he needs a strong one. So a little Frosted Lagoon. Defense. Ah, if only. I'm telling you, we're too secretive. We should talk to these people. May this drink not be one of your tougher challenges. This is excellent. I could write a novella about the superb taste alone. I don't think that's how it was supposed to be pronounced. Anyways, I really appreciate the effort to cheer me up. I suppose I've been worrying more than I realized. How can I repay Rishmay? You shouldn't just bear your worries silently. I would accept an update on your research as compensation. Certainly, we are happy to oblige. I thought my knowledge of tales and myths could serve us well in identifying another weapon to slay evil. Ow. So I questioned as many scholars and turned as many pages as I could. Oh. I've been thinking about this fucking rumor for so long. Now I think this and one other rumor is gonna be like our last quest. Anyways, so I questioned as many scholars and turned as many pages as I could. That sounds exciting. It might have been, if I had managed to find even a hint of anything useful. Wow, that is a word I've never seen before. Extraliburi is nothing but a legend. The Lance of Floignis might be real, but it proved impossible to trace its location. And don't even get me started on the history of the sword Balmer. My research ended in total failure. Don't say that. We wouldn't know that there aren't any other weapons if we hadn't looked. I'm pretty sure it is made up, but don't worry. It just means we have to move our research focus to something else now. Like my investigation. Oh? Like I mentioned the other day, I really wanted to look into who this weird bad guy is. Really is. With a plan like his, he can't be some random nobody. This plan does have a certain je ne sais quoi. I'm so glad that's French I barely know. Je ne sais quoi. It's just so mustache-twirlingly malicious. I bet he has a mustache. I bet he could twirl it a little bit. She's right on the nose. In any case, he must have left some traces that we can follow. And if we can figure out his real identity, we'll know his mortal weakness. Like an old wound? Exactly. Someone who wears that much armor must have something underneath. We'll just have to wait until he takes it off. Once he takes a bath, we should... Actually, I don't think that's a good idea after all. Still, Carolyn always says the more you know about your opponent, the easier the victory. But this guy's like a ghost. What quest do we still have up? Oh yeah, I don't know why I'm trying not to ADHD around the fucking place, but I am. No one has seen hide nor hair from him before all of this started. And here I thought armor like that would have made him super recognizable, with the flowers and all. I did look up what some of them mean, the ones Clay was able to identify. There are petunias and marigolds, which symbolize resentment, anger, grief, and mourning. So that told me absolutely nothing, besides that he's a bad guy with some big feelings about the world. Duh. We're just here like, we might know something, and here she is on the nose. She is... Then I got an idea. What about other well-known necromancers? Maybe we have a repeat offender on our hands. No one really seemed to fit, though. I was really, really close to ripping my fur out. But then I remembered all that stuff about the sigils. There actually was a necromancer that died when the portals opened. So I dug that file out of my pile, and yes, if the creation of the portals broke a sigil, then that can't just be a coincidence. Oh shit, 30 years ago. Therefore, this necromancer from back then must have faked their death, and rebranded themselves... Maybe it is an alias, and rebranded themselves as the mustache-twirling, green-armored bad guy that we're facing now. Shouldn't you be doing the pointing thing by now? I'm just not feeling it, Innkeeper. I know it doesn't add up, okay? I'm sorry, Archie. This isn't the revelation of truth that it should be. When you write your book, the detective should definitely be pointing something. Add something. Pointing! Yes, I'll write that down. Good. Shit! Or fuck. Oh no, they can say shit. So she said, fuck. I can't believe we couldn't find anything. Who taught you that word, Melly? Oh, Grandma's getting... Wouldn't you like to know? Oh well. What are you planning on doing now? We need a new perspective. Maybe there's something we haven't considered yet. That's why we brought some of our research materials with us. Wouldn't a library be better for this? Well, maybe, but there wouldn't be enough space to set up the conspiracy board. I'm tears up. I'm so proud of you. You brought the board here? Yep. thanks for letting us set up here. Okay, I'll be in the back. Bye! Why was it said like that? I hope it's okay for us to take up some of your space. It's fine, Archie. You can go ahead. Much appreciated, innkeeper. Okay. Una! What's up? You want a drink, old girl? Oh, don't you look chipper. It's good to see you too, Una. You can spare me the pleasantries. Long day? No, I was just never really into all this research mumbo-jumbo. Yeah, she was a fighter, if anything. Probably looking for a place to sit while talking, yeah. I was surprised when I heard you volunteered for the research group. Pah, your info-gathering game is getting weak in keep. I just chose the activity that's the least hassle. Too much exercise isn't good for the retirement spirit. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Before you get another word out of me, though, I'll need something to get my energy back. That whole frantic research atmosphere really tired me out. Something to bring your strength back. Got it. Itchy. Hello. I don't want to do a sailor's courage. I don't... Well, that's the wrong thing, Southern Brawler. Whee! Here, for all that heavy-duty crocheting you're doing. I feel like I could crochet gloves for an entire army with this. You got some more adventurers stashed away in those back rooms of yours? Just some more frantic researchers, I'm afraid. So what else have you been up to? Just making sure Grace and Scully don't work themselves into an early grave for the most part. Any news on that front? Are you in the mood to be underwhelmed? Listening to what my patrons want to share, whether good or bad, is a key part of my job. Spoken like a good little innkeep. As for their research, not many surprises there, to be honest. The damage that breaking the sigils did is pretty much reversible, as expected. That teleportation spell Grace is looking into is also not getting any less dangerous. Even with all that modifications she's making, there's still a good chance of it backfiring. And by good chance, I mean like 70%. What kind of backfiring are we talking about? Like killing you? Like killing you instantly. Exactly. Oh. How are Scully and Grace feeling about everything? They're taking it in stride. Or they're just too stubborn to give up. I'm not sure. That sounds like them. What about you? Me? All of this must be pretty disheartening. I mean, not really. Bam. Okay. These kinds of doomsday scenarios just lose their impact after a while in this business. I've lived my life. I've made my choices. Now I'm just doing what I want either way. If the end of days comes knocking and I'm on my porch crocheting and drinking, I'll have no regrets. But you're not on your porch. I didn't realize how dark the room had gotten. You're here, looking after the people you're trying to avert that doomsday scenario. I can't believe I had to hear that from you. It was a bad taste in my mouth. I could offer you another drink to wash it down. No thanks. Unfortunately, you've got a point. I guess I got swept up in all this a little. Whenever this day is over, so who knows? Probably not 2 minutes. Less than an hour. I don't think there's that much left in this day. Sure is weird. What is? Caring. Okay, Meb, yeah, do your classes. Not like I need to elaborate, preaching to the choir and all that. I don't know what you're talking about. Huh, sure, whatever. Let me just ask you this. As you are, will you have no regrets when all of this is over? You couldn't just let me have the last word, could, huh? No way in I'll leave you to contemplate that, I guess. Are Millie and Archie here? In the back. I'll go see if the young'uns need some company. Ah. She looks annoyed, so that doesn't bode well. Where's Kevin? Greetings. I mean, good mythical afternoon, adventurers. Oh, shit. Good afternoon, innkeeper. Does this afternoon seem mythical to you? It seems... wet. Sorry about that. We didn't have much time to dry off before coming here. The floorboard should be able to endure it just this once. It's okay if you want to leave now, Vaya. We all made it back safe. Okay. But please keep the blankets. I could make some soup. We should be good for now. Thanks, Vaya. Where are you headed, Vaya? The swamp. I want to talk to my friends. I see. Bye-bye. Let a tree know if you need any more help. I will come. Stay safe, Vaya. Oh, no. Spit it out already. We've been chewing on this ever since we escaped from that mountain. It's just... I feel bad, alright? So... that doesn't sound too good. Isn't that pretty obvious? Right. More importantly, have the others come back yet, Innkeep? They haven't. It's a waiting game then. Great! My favorite. Alright, Innkeep. This is where you come in with a drink. I'm gonna explode if we keep brooding like this. We're not that rogue fellow. And which of my drinks would be of aid? Not sure what could help soften the outcome of our quest, but maybe protection from disappointment? That might do. Certainly. I'm gonna make something new. Yeah. Maybe a Saberfang. Citron. I think citron would be fine. Plus, I like the shape of them. Like a nice D20. Like an unforbidden D20. You know? So should need one. I think I fucked up somewhere. Didn't do the thing. Here. Okay. Our disappointment will be just a distant memory after this drink. Thanks, this takes the edge off. Didn't realize my shoulders were so tense this entire time. Can I offer you two a drink as well? I'm fine. For now. Count me in, Innkeeper. I don't really want to think about it, but perhaps understanding where we failed wouldn't be a bad idea. I'll see what I can do. So not this. Not that. Maybe the Silent Owl? I don't know if I've ever made Peak Sunrise. These two are... Fine. So we don't need strength or defense. But I don't want the other 3 being impacted negatively. Honeyflower could work, not golden feather. Oh, short one more for the... Oh. Hold on. No? Okay, yeah. 2 here. This might be just what you're looking for to understanding the meaning of everything. 42. What? Weird. I don't know where that came from. I thought it was 24. Anyways. No, yeah, 42. But this is good. My synapses are firing at the speed of light. Here's my conclusion. We might be really, really fucked. Was it that bad? You don't even know the half of it. Wait, this can't just be it, right? Grace and the others should have figured something else out by now. You probably already have some quests in store for us, for plans C, D, and X. I'm sorry, Hex. Archie and Melly couldn't find any new leads. And Grace and Scully are still at it, but from what I've heard, they haven't found much either. That's... Come on, Innkeeper, stop joking around. I don't think this is very funny. Neither do I. Then what are we even doing here? What? If the Innkeeper doesn't have any quests for us, why are we wasting time here? If you haven't noticed, the world might be ending soon. We failed to create the world-saving weapon. And now we're here to what? Have a nice chat? Wait, you're mighty close to overstepping there, wizard. Well, maybe someone needs to say it instead of just lazing around. Hex. Sit your arse down. There's no time to lose your cool. We aren't just here to chat. Information about the group that went to Twilight Chasm will reach this inn first. At this point, we need to know their fate. It would be foolish to go running around without a plan. So, are we cool? I feel like Fable is going to be the one to save the day. This is their mighty story, their mighty epic story. Excuse me, Jesus. I'm sorry. Not exactly a good look for a wizard to lose his head, is it? As long as you realize that yourself. While we wait for the others, I guess it's time for another story and keep... I'm looking forward to getting some context. Right. After our chat the other day, Kyle and I went to... Oh, it's Kyle, not Kevin. I called him Kevin earlier. Kyle and I went to pick up Hex. I'm surprised to see Kyle isn't with you right now. Wolfie, thank you. I forgot about it, to be honest. So, yeah. He asked Spy to bring him to Marrow Castle on our way back. He seemed to need some alone time to say goodbye to Evelyn. Aren't you worried he'll get lost on his way back? Kinda, though Hex drew him a pretty good map. Let's hope he doesn't forget how to read maps. Soon after, Karen and Baya picked us up. They just stepped out of a tree right next to us. Search laptops and this happens. Oh, that's fair. Baya's pretty excited to take us to the Highlands. Apparently she's pen pals with a Yeti and she'd never gotten the opportunity to visit. And then whoosh. Whoosh? Yeah. 1 minute we're surrounded by nice and lush woods, and then the next, vast mountains. Snow. A lot of snow. You guys suck at descriptions. Our journey to the Highlands was so fast, it's barely noteworthy. It was impressive. I mean, sure, evocation is obviously the superior school of magic. But I suppose such a feat of conjuration was pretty cool, even though nothing blew up. And then you had to keep blabbing to Baya about it until we reached the village. Well, Grace would have killed me if I didn't ask for details. While the view was great, we were pretty disoriented. Even when we found the village Clay told us about, no one could point us towards the temple. Kara looked like she was getting ready to throw people around if they continued saying they couldn't help us. It was clear that no one there knew anything. Even though we still had no idea where to go, we left the village. That's when Baya let out this gut-wrenching scream. It sounded kind of like this. What? I don't think I click on that. Nope. Thanks. I really appreciate you replicating that scream. But why? Hey, you guys insisted I stay to tell the tale. Riley's back out. Did someone die? That's how Berserker's talking FGO. Yeah. That's how Baya screams. Oh, hi, Lenny. Good to see you, Melly. No one died. Hex just got a little too excited. Whoopsies. I see. Well, make sure not to scream like that anymore. Oh, no one will know when you really need a detective on the scene. After all, you don't want to be the next boy who cried detective. I'll keep that in mind. Excuse me. I'll go back to the board then. So, Baya let out a scream. We had no idea why she did, but before she could explain, we heard some loud footsteps approaching. It was hard to see with the heavy snowfall, but a huge silhouette was making its way toward us. Kira almost tore into it as soon as it was close, but before we knew it, Baya rushed forward. I almost attacked Baya's pen pal. You actually met the abominable Yeti? Really nice fellow. Also pretty good with directions. They pointed us towards the temple. When they did, I noticed their well-crafted ring made of something like opal. Couldn't help but ask them about it. Turns out they got it from the temple. That really got the Yeti talking. We learned a bunch about the temple's jewelry-making business. And about how anyone approaching the stronghold unannounced would be seen as an enemy. Which is a horrible way to run a business. The Yeti explained that only a select group of trusted people are allowed on the premises. They didn't want to help us get in, though. Something about getting their jewelry buy-in rights revoked. Maybe Kyle also annoyed them a bit too much by asking for their names so many times. But at least we knew the way. And soon, with that invisibility finally kicking in, we saw it before us. Lo and behold, the Temple of Ur, where the flame of Leviathan is kept. Sounds blasphemous. The trek up there was brutal. It was so much walking, I thought my feet were going to fall off. It wasn't so bad, really. The winding path looked nice with all that sparkling snow. That's easy for you to say. You just vaulted right over all that rubble. You're too impatient, Kyle. Kyle cleared the rubble away eventually, didn't he? I guess we did get to the gate eventually. It was closed, of course, a gigantic wet slab of stone in weathered condition. If there's one thing I know about this sort of thing, it's that gates like this one are super inconvenient. Good thing we didn't want to waltz in through the main gate anyways. No, with the invisibility effect from your drinks still active, we started to check for any other points of entry. There's so much trouble, we figured there must have been somewhere for us to slip through. Well, there wasn't. and I was already starting to feel this itch of the invisibility wearing off. We were running out of time. Come on, tell the innkeep what you decided we should do next. Oh, Lord. We might have tried to scale the temple walls. We made it close to the top, but then the stone started to crumble right under our hands. Hex was the first to fall, but it didn't take long for us to follow. Though, it's good to fall with a wizard that can cast a spell to slow our descent rather than break our necks. And here I thought you guys just wanted a big group hug. If you want more group hugs, maybe cast that spell earlier than 5 feet before hitting the ground. Oh sure, I'll try to practice spellcasting while falling at terminal velocity more for next time. Well, you did manage to... Oh, that's good. That's nice. Well, you did manage it before we turned into a big puddle of adventurer soup. If only we had managed to land literally anywhere else. I didn't know creatures that big lived out there. Me neither. Right next to us, where we had thought was what we had thought was snow-covered mountain, an eye as big as Care opened. Oh no. It was the guardian of the temple. It slowly lifted its massive head, and we realized that mountain path we had been walking on earlier was no path, but the body of the wyver? Its snake body slowly unfurled from around the temple. While shaking the snow off itself, it revealed its pure white iridescent scales. For a few moments, it just stared us down. The gigantic opal embedded between its eyes shone with every color imaginable. What I would have given to work with an opal of such fine quality. It's good to hear you guys had a mythical moment there. But I, for one, was worried about the overgrown snake with wings. The wyver unfurled its wings from where they had been tucked against its body and rose into the air. An attack position. It struck with such speed, we only avoided it thanks to Care's quick reflexes when she pushed us in the snow. All I could think about was that I didn't want to fight it. Not again. When it was getting back into position for another strike, I screamed our intentions out. I couldn't imagine the dragon's guardian would be indifferent to our objective. It didn't seem to care much about it, though. Or it didn't hear us. I didn't want to give up. We had to communicate with it in a way that it couldn't ignore. So we choreographed an expressionist dance. No. Not really. But that would have been a lot funnier. In any case, instead of trying to fight it, I told the others to get moving and get our message across, by writing it in large letters in the snow. Ever tried to stomp out letters while a giant reptile is attacking you, Innkeeper? Heck of a core workout. I think I developed muscles where no muscle should ever develop. Watch out! You might become the first wizard to complete a push-up. And did it work? The push-up? No, the writing in the snow thing. Wasn't sure at first, but when the attack stopped, I saw it looking intently at what we had written. Then it launched itself in our direction again, but instead of trying to attack us, it dove into the snow. The ground beneath us started shaking until all of us were finally lifted on top of its head. I thought we were sent into Tuat's realm for a second, not gonna lie. Instead, we were just lifted higher and higher into the air, towards the temple. Soon we could see a tower emerging from the temple grounds. The guardian must have understood us after all, because it was taking us to the only place I could have imagined the flame to be. Soon we were close enough for us to jump down from the guardian. And then I saw the altar. Oh no. He didn't introduce himself. Oh, your professor's last name? Ah, good luck. What did you see? That's the thing. We saw nothing. Nothing. No great flame of Leviathan. Just a devastated altar. And an empty basin where the flame should have rested. We were so foolish. The clues were already there when we were approaching the temple. All the rubble, the poor state of the building. The flame was extinguished during the flood, long before we ever set foot in the highlands. I should have known that an eternal flame was too good to be true. It was all such a waste of time. You can imagine our shock at what we saw, Innkeeper. The realization slowly began to settle in. Do you want me to give it a go at pronouncing that last name? The realization slowly began to settle in. If you want to. Colocotronis is what my brain went with. So obviously not like... I don't know how to say it. Not as like, Americanized. Like if you're trying to say it with an English accent, it doesn't sound right. Like, I don't think it would be Colocotronis. It's Colocotronis. I feel like. That's what my little heart says. But there would be no way of forging that weapon. Sounds right? Thank you. Nothing to wield against a necromancer. Up there at the altar, everything was so quiet. The priest hadn't reached us yet. There was just the sound of the wind, and the crushing disappointment we were all feeling. The guardian didn't need to say a word. I understood it either way. Whatever emotions we were feeling, they couldn't compare to the grief of the guardian's eyes. Eventually, we were joined by some of the priests who confirmed that what we had already surmised. They lost their main object of worship on the day of the flood. At least our disappointment was somewhat softened by the warm meal the priests offered us. I think they felt bad for us. This community and shared grief. They were pretty interested in that sword of yours as well. Considering everything we've learned in the last few days, the minor divinity of it feels hardly noteworthy. I'll cherish it nonetheless. Maybe I'm also just glad that it'll remain a memento of my grandma. Excuse me. It was stupid to think I could try to rival her feats. But I didn't expect you to talk to those priests for so long. I'd never seen you so forthcoming before, Rhea. And exactly every day you see that kind of smith and mastery on display. The jewelry of those priests were decked out and was a wonder to behold. Straight drippin'. Okay. No. Please don't. Hey, you don't complain when Iniko says it. That level of craftsmanship is to be expected of Earth's people, I guess. They were really generous as well. Practically forced those opals on you. And that blueprint. You're misunderstanding that one, Kier. That was for you. Yi. It's a sword blueprint that's been passed down since the conception of that temple. A form worthy of the dragon's might, as they put it. Then they wasted it. I know you won't hear it now, but if you ever feel different, it'd be an honor to forge it for you. We eventually got ready to head back. I was worried about the lack of trees around us, but Baya seemed unbothered. We headed out to the courtyard where, slowly but surely, she grew a whole tree. Hex, but you, no. Its branches were stark white and covered in gleaming leaves. I asked her afterwards what kind of tree it was, but she just replied that it was the dream of the soil. Don't know what that meant. The priest looked very touched by its appearance. But we needed to be on our way. So into the tree we went. We stopped by Baya's and then headed over here. So that's it. Never had such a depressing walk back to the tavern. I'll quit your yapping. You were going on and on about this all the way over here too. That's easy for you to say. After all, you've got those gems. Great for your stupid competition. Some of us were a bit put off by the quest failing. Why don't you just come out and say what your problem is? Oh shit, she's mad. My problem is that you're acting like everything is fine. Ah! My tavern! Again! Did it stop? Seems like it. Is everyone okay? More or less. Yeah. What about Melly and the others? I need to... I'll go. Alright. Thanks, Rhea. It was Rhea. Look at that guilty face. Yeah. Rhea farted. Like, Care. Yeah, Care was the calmest one here. She's like, oh, shit, here we go again. I'll take my leave. We told our story. There's no other reason for me to stick around. I know this is a hard time for all of us. But I need to check on Grace. Goodbye, Hex. It's getting late. There's always room for you to go upstairs if you're tired, Care. That's fine. I'll keep you company. Things must be really dire if you're offering that. What do they say? Desperate times call for desperate measures? Oh, oh no. I'm scared. Oh god. Everything's going to shit. Welcome back. Keep it. Okay, Jade, chill the fuck out. Okay. Just gonna give them a moment and stay silent. Even Jade looks like she wants to cry for this one. Jesus. And Clay is angry. So I'm... Yeah. So I think I have an idea. Where are the others? Who else did they take? So it was Elle. They took Nils. Jade. Care had her own mission. We haven't seen Fable yet. We didn't take Kyle on that one. Iniko was one of them. Una didn't go. Research. Boy? Okay, we're missing 3. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I'm not ready. Alright. Iniko's outside, trying to calm Boy down. Okay, that's 2. We didn't want him to throw up in your tavern. Did he have a panic attack? I hope Tia isn't giving him too hard of a time about it. She isn't, right? No. Where is she then? Gone. She's gone. She left? No, she's dead. Fuck. Didn't want to end the day on depression. Tia can't be dead. Cadaverific even stop. She wasn't my favorite, but you know, she was growing as a person. And it was nice to see it. And she just made like her first fucking best friend. You're right. She's way too stubborn to die. Who is Tia? Soul stop. Tia is this one. Yeah, the cleric. I think you said it earlier. Yeah, I bet it's a cleric. Yeah. Well, she did. I'm sorry. That's awful. Yeah, you don't have to tell us that. Is anyone else? No, we got away just in time. We're about to get the story. That's good. What about Fable? Did you see them there? In the chasm, maybe? No, we didn't find them. Though... What? I found a bunch of broken arrows not too far from the portal. They were all engraved with pretty flowers. I think they were there. They just didn't... come back? I hope they're okay. Maybe with a drink they would have been okay. Don't guilt trip me right now. Clay, do not fucking guilt trip me right now. I think I'm actually going to cry. Okay. What do you mean? You didn't make him a drink and keep? We had a bit of a fight. So you willfully endangered them. I had hoped it would stop them from going. Nothing could ever stop Fable from helping people, you idiot. Yeah. I realize that now. You should thank the dragons I care more about my friend's eardrums than I care about yelling at you. I already regret it well enough, don't you worry. You better. If anything happened to them... If they end up like Alithia, I know. Me too. We shouldn't have left without her. Her body wasn't exactly cooperative. We couldn't have taken it with us if we tried. It was a... Yeah, I don't really remember the whole... I don't really remember the details to put it into a well-put, description. You're gonna have to check out the videos at some point, Wolfie. Don't call her that. What? An it. Clay. He's right, have some respect. Yeah, my choices were no and no worded differently. Oh, I don't know. And I was not... I was upset at the situation itself, and I was like, listen, I understand where Fable's coming from, but also, like, we don't have a quest to give them. But, like, also, we should have been like, okay, if you're going to go, have all this defense, have all this agility, have all the whatever you want. But we didn't do that, and I'm upset about it. Anyways. I'm just saying. We'll stop saying it. Alright, you three, calm down. No need to spill more blood. Please, tell us what happened. What does it matter? We abandoned her. That's what happened. We didn't do that. We sure abandoned the world. Our angel would be disappointed in us. It's not like we had much of a choice. You would say that, wouldn't you? What's that supposed to mean? You always run. Of course you wouldn't choose anything else. I ran because I have something to get back to, Clay. So did she. Okay, how about a drink for calming those nerves? No. Time and place. Did we choose wrong then? More defense instead? I'll take one. I need to tell you what happened after all, even though I rather wouldn't. Got anything to make that easier? I'm running out of secrets, though. Don't worry, there's no need for trading today. I don't have anything to wash away the regret. But maybe I can get something to make the words flow easier. Haven't made that one yet. Defense and intelligence are... Not defense, attack and intelligence. Let's try honeyflower. No. Here. Thanks for... Hello, Shay. Thanks for this little taste of normalcy. Where you go, mamas? So I don't really know what to ask. Did you stop him? No. Oh. Fuck. He was faster than us, somehow. I didn't give him a fast drink. Melly and Baya drew us a map to the portal so we could get there quickly. But when we arrived, we found a note stapled to a tree. It read, "If you value your lives, go home." He knew you were coming? Apparently. Oh, there's a cat in my way. Apparently, Jade and Tia argued about what to do, but we didn't exactly have a lot of options. So we went after him, right into the Twilight Chasm. It was... Calling it the realm of nightmares seems like an understatement in retrospect. Wouldn't have made it without Voy. And Tia's light. And Tia's light. We ran into the Necromancer on his way back. Didn't even catch him before he got to Ur. He looked... unharmed. It's ridiculous how easy it must have been for him. Hi, Shay. In his hands, he held an axe shaped like a dragon's talon, pulsating with magical energy. It was smaller than I thought it would be. Magic weapons tend to be sized adjustable. Oh, right. Maybe we would have stood a chance if we hadn't walked right into a cluster of nightmare creatures. I thought maybe they'd be a good distraction for him too, but the Necromancer called on them for aid in the chasm's tongue. Boy said he promised them freedom and endless nightmares. And just like that, they sided in with him, and we were up against a Necromancer, a god's axe, and a horde of monsters. We thought we were well protected. The frost armor, it helped at first, kept the creature's sharp claws at bay, but whenever the Necromancer got close to one of us, he'd cast some sort of modified fire spell first thing. Yeah, only one casualty for this group. It melted our armor, and most of our defenses. At least we were fast enough to avoid most of the attacks thrown at us. I guess I was right about the speed. Doesn't feel good though, without Tia here to hear my "I told you so." The fire must have been difficult for you, Nils. It was. I managed not to get caught in it until we were pushed to the edge of the Twilight Chasm, back to the portal we had entered from. That's where he was heading to, back towards Gaia. The others had already been pushed out by the nightmare creatures, but I was still in his way. Where his fire magic hit me in the chest, and I stumbled backwards, falling onto the jagged ground. I froze. I wish I hadn't, but fear took hold of me, and I couldn't move. Oh no, I have an idea of how this went. I lay there, charred, bleeding, terrified, and he just looked at me. I thought, this is it. It's over. I'm going to abandon Melly after all. And then after what felt like an eternity, he just walked away through the portal and left me there. Alive. Oh, that's not what I thought was gonna happen. I scrambled after him, of course, after I regained my senses. I don't know why he spared me. Maybe he briefly remembered he has a fucking heart. Maybe. Doesn't matter, I guess. When I charged back into the fight, it looked even worse than it had a moment ago. Every time a monster went down, he just brought them back up. We couldn't break through, couldn't even get close to him until Clay cut down 4 of them at once, and Tia was quick enough to take advantage of the opening. Suddenly she was face to face with the Necromancer, fighting him one-on-one, right in the middle of the moon pools under Cassiopeia's light. It's true, you know. You can see all of the 7 moons reflected in their clear waters at once. It would have looked beautiful if it hadn't been for all the blood. I tried to help her and help. I tried to get to her and help, but I kept getting swarmed. Tia's blood is gold. Did you know that? No. And I wish I didn't now. Yeah, me too. I'll spare you all the details. She fell, and he struck her down. He struck her again and again until she stayed down. Okay, that's kind of unnecessary. Ooh. I am pulling all of my strength to get through this storytelling. I'll tell you what. And then he brought her back. Her body, that is. Our Tia wasn't in there anymore. She would never have fought Clay willingly. I was trying to get to him, but she just wasn't letting me through. And I couldn't hurt her. She's my best friend. Yeah, at least we're not Eepy anymore. Which is what I was at the start of this day, and I did not think the day would be this long and hurtful. Let me move my mouse. We kept trying to fight, kept trying to channel our anger into victory against him. But I couldn't stop thinking about who was going to end up with empty eyes next. When I heard Clay scream after Tia cut through his shoulder, I had to do something. So I yelled out for all of us to run. Inigo pulled Voy away, clearing a path for us to escape, and I tried to pull Clay away from Tia, away from his death. He's much stronger than me, though. So I called out to Jade for help. For the record, I think we're cowards for leaving, but Tia would have beaten my ass if I'd have let Clay die. I am hurting. It was the right decision. You decided to save each other. Tia would have been proud of you. I don't know about that, but at least we're alive. At least you're alive. Jade helped me pull Clay away from the fight, and we ran. We ran and we ran until Voy collapsed, and when he got back up, we made our way to your tavern. And now we're here. I'm glad you made it back, but I'm sorry you had to go through all that. Why did we have to? Why didn't Cassiopeia save us? Save her. The dragons are neutral. The dragons are fucks. Sure are. The real fucker is the madman who killed her. We have to go back. I don't know why we're so, like, at this point, girly pop, tell them that you know the man that did this. I don't think that's a good idea, bud. We have to retrieve her body. He can't have her. Now he can use her to navigate that stupid portal, and she would hate that. She would hate being turned into another monster he can use. If we can't get her back, we at least have to bring her here to give her a proper burial. The dragons are bitches! We can't do that, Clay. We don't even know where they are right now. If we had stayed, we might. But we didn't. Thanks to you. But it is what it is, right? You say we can't go back, so we can't change anything. We screwed up. We played right into his hands. All this power and strength and magic, and we didn't change anything. Hold on, I'm sure you did your best. What's the point of doing that if it doesn't save anyone? I can't even feel her anymore. Oop. Okay. The bracelet, it's just empty. There's just an absence where Tia should be. I didn't even get to make her potato soup. He didn't even get to make the potato soup for her. They didn't get to go to Fable's barbecue because Fable wasn't here. I feel like if we just done something different, if I hadn't been so stubborn, I don't know if you could have changed anything. Why do you so sure of that? I think the necromancer. I think he heard everything. What you planned, I mean. How could that even be possible? After you left, the jackdaw near my window, I think it was a spy, and it heard everything. What? How does that even happen? How did you not notice that? I don't know. I'm sorry. All I'm saying is, it's not your fault the plan failed. He outsmarted us. All of us. So there's nothing we could have done. That can't be right. What's the point of all this, then? If he knows everything, then we might as well give up. He has Ur's axe. He has an army of nightmare creatures and more. And she's gone. The only person who'd know what to do is gone. Wouldn't have a magic greatsword either. You've got to be kidding me. What? Magic flame was put out by the flood. Fuck! So we've lost. It's over. Not yet. He hasn't won yet either. Even if it feels like he has, we're still here, so we can still fight. We can still stand in his way. Hope will only abandon us if we let it. You're right. Us giving up, that's not what she would have wanted. What she would have wanted was to live, to get a chance to be more than some pointless martyr. I want her back. Clay. No, I don't want to hear anything else from you. I'm gonna grab my water from the mini fridge. Hello, Shay. I see you're on your little scratcher. My weak-ass fruit punch. This filter is finishing up. You didn't even notice a spying bird in your tavern. Or maybe you did, who knows? You're dishonest with us all the time. Do you even really care about any of this? Of course I care. I care more than you could ever imagine. Clay, please. I wish I could bring her back too, Clay. Well, can you? No. What help are you then? Screw this. I'm done hearing excuses, and I'm done pretending we'll make it through this. Clay, please stay. Everything's gone downhill. And I still want my baby Fable. Can I have one of those drinks now? Don't want to go after him? If I was him, I'd kill all of us, so, no. What kind of drink do you want? I don't know, something fast maybe? Didn't help with the fight, but might help my stomach. It's worth a shot, I guess. I can make her the hot chocolate. Let's see. Attack really is what we don't care about. A lotus flower could help. One. Everything's one except for that. Okay. This one. Oh, shit. A hot chocolate. Fast and quick. Just how I like it. What kind of drinks does she like? Defense all the way. Adds up. Huh? What happened? What? Hello? I don't know, it just... Do we move on to the next morning? I didn't even... Did it say the same thing? Oh, we're in Act 4 now. No, yeah, we... Because we were on the Wheel of Fortune. I don't know what just happened. Okay, well, I'll keep going for a bit longer. Someone should go after Clay at some point. We'll need his help. We don't have time to let ourselves fall apart right now. Easy for you to say. You weren't there. Carolyn's right. We'll have time to feel defeated once we're dead. Right now, all is not lost. Not yet. Yeah, now we're just invested. I am getting hungry, but I definitely can't, like, you know, play this game and eat because I'm doing a whole lot of reading. So, I'm just hoping to get through whatever this is right now. Sure. It's just a bit hard to buy this never give up fuck. They can say shit, so why is this never give up fuckery right now? Excuse me. If you know how to salvage all of this, feel free to share with the class. I'm serious. I won't even roll my eyes at any heroic speeches right now. Yeah, I figured. So what? Do you just want to give up? I don't know. Clay was right. It's getting pretty hard to see the point. That's exactly what got us into this mess to begin with. What, your failure? No. This fucking... ambivalence? Huh, I think you guys need to take a good hard look at reality. I don't like betting on losing horses. Of course. Did enough pro bono today? How much will it cost to get you interested again? Oh, you can fuck right off. Alicia. What's up, Nils? Think this through. What would you even do? Where would you go? Don't patronize me for trying to save myself. Nils is right. There won't be anywhere to go soon. I don't want to hear it, Innkeeper. What do you even know? All you do is sit here and watch everything fall apart around you. Don't you dare lecture me on this. I don't think that's very fair of you to say. You were in both worlds? Yeah, that is fair. You really want to talk about fair? Must be easy, huh? All up on your high horse watching us struggle every day? All you can do is spare some half-assed commentary and a few pleasantries. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you mercenaries cared so much. Well, I got there in the end. Did you? Okay. Should have figured. Explains why that bird spying on us all this time was just... Oh, explains why that bird spying on us all this time was also just a footnote for you. I didn't fucking know. Hey. You always go on and on about your responsibilities as an innkeeper, how it's your duty to serve anyone that walks through those doors. If that necromancer fucker walked in here, would you offer him an ear and listen to his story? Would you Would you serve Alithia's murderer a drink with the same smile like you do for us? Hey, maybe he'd bring her corpse along. Good thing you'd already know what drink to serve her. That's cruel. Why are you defending her? You should be just as pissed as me. That elf is gone because she couldn't get over her own ego, right? For all we know, Fable could be dead in a ditch somewhere. We don't know. We wouldn't know. My drinks aren't miracle tinctures. They can't move mountains. But they could provide the edge between life and death, couldn't they? And you decided to refuse them that help because you were petty. Not like it matters now. Don't talk like Fable's already dead. Maybe you should have thought harder before letting Fable walk away like that. What happened to believing in them? If there's even a chance they might come back, I'll keep these tavern doors open. Good to know you seem to have somewhat of a heart. Yeah, we are having all the anger directed at us. To be fair, we were very secretive, and yeah, we do know the man that is doing this. I mean, they were already out, so it wouldn't have been like, hey, by the way, guys, do not go. I know what's happening. I know who's doing this, why they're doing it. I think, to be fair, Fable is technically still a novice at adventuring. Yeah, I think that drinks are... they're too dependent on it. But, like, also... They had drinks, and Tia didn't make it back. They had drinks. Whatever. I don't know what else you want me to say. Just try to say something that doesn't make it sound like you've already given up. Like you didn't give up the moment things turned rough in the chasm. That was different. People were dying. A lot of people will die soon, because we ran. So unless you have some big idea for how to fix this world... Oh, I know. You can just set up another hit, Nils. That way someone else can take care of your problems again. It just won't be me this time. Innkeeper, Carolyn, it's been real. Or not. But risking Clay's temper seems more meaningful than sitting here, so goodbye. She does have a point, doesn't she? I don't know what to do anymore. On our way back from the Highlands, I was thinking I could just go see my family, but would I even reach them before the sun sets for the last time? I could have tried. Instead, I'm here. Not sure why. There must be something left to do. Maybe if we have the element of surprise with your sword, we might... No, the sword can't save the world, and neither can I. Fable? What, What's up? What? They have horns growing on the side of their head. I feel like... What happened? Did you drink dragon's blood, Fable? You look like you're growing some form of scales, and definitely kind of crystallized horns. Those are actually pretty cool. Yeah, I think those are supposed to be scales. What was Elithia? Because that was... My brain. She was a seraph. But she also had scales. Am I seeing things? Fable? Hello, everyone. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome back. I'm back. But it also looks like the other side of her face might be fuzzy. Somebody pinch me. Ow. I said pinch, not punch, Carolyn. I wish that was animated. That wasn't a punch. I'll show you. Wait. It's really me. Even though I do look a little different. Is it weird? She's not mad. No, it suits you. Looking badass, Elfie. Thanks. Also, I don't think I don't think they had this little part right here either. Yeah, they had plenty of time to cool off. I mean, for them to go on these adventures, that's been like a month at least at this fucking point. Thanks. I like it too. I like the horns. They do look very horny. They are very crystallized. It's very cool looking. Nope, that sounds wrong. Let me try again. Take your time. They're very pretty. Beautiful. Effervescent. Do you need one of your own drinks, innkeeper? Well, what I really want to say is... I'm so glad you're okay, Fable. And I'm happy you're back. I'm really happy to see you as well, innkeeper. And there's so much for all of us to talk about. Wait, before that, Okay, hold on. This is gonna be a lot. And my throat's still doing the thing from when I wanted to cry. Not that long ago. I need my own drink. Let me bump this thing up to 6. This... my current... circle...
Shut the hell up!
Fuck you! My current circle filter is run and roll low on flavoring, so... You want me to do it again? I'll see if 6 helps. It's dying. And I have 2 more filters to grab, but... You know? Ugh, 6 did not really help. Okay, well... that was 2 sips of water. Are we good? Can I move on? Movie? First and foremost, I want to say that I'm truly sorry. I should never refuse to make you a drink, no matter what insecurities I was dealing with. I should have never let them get in the way of keeping you safe. I made it back, didn't I? And I thank the dragons for that. But I still ended up acting like a giant hypocrite. None of my encouragement was ever given in falsehood, yet learning to trust in the abilities I knew you had. It was hard to trust in you while the worry for your well-being was eating me whole. The worry of losing a friend. Don't you mean regular? No, you're my friend. My baby child. My baby non-binary. If you'll... Oh yeah, no, I mean friend. If you still have me. You know, I thought a lot about our last conversation. I was upset at first, but most of all, I was afraid. Afraid that we'd never talk again. I didn't even know if I ever wanted to come back to this tavern. Maybe the me from a few weeks ago... Yeah, it's been a few weeks, Jesus. would have just stayed away, but you're important to me too, Innkeep. And I wanted to be brave for the both of us. So I came back to hear you out. And I'm happy I did. Glad you're both finally able to resolve this. That conversation must have really eaten into your word count for the day, Innkeeper. Worth it. But yes, you'll have to carry me from here on out, Nils. I'll try my best. Oh, right! Guys, we don't have time to chat. There's this necromancer that stole Ur's axe. I don't know who he is or what he wants to do with it, but we have to stop him. Well, I can give you the who, what, and why. Why are you guys looking at me like that? It might be good to get everyone up to speed. You go first, Fable. You got us at the edge of our seats. Well, as you know, I was searching for Millie around the portal to the Twilight Chasm. I couldn't find any clues, not with the devastation left behind after the flood. And then a thought struck me. What if Millie was pulled into the portal by the waves? That would have been a nightmare, literally. And even if I could swear I saw the shadows around the portal moving, or the fact that it's the entrance to the plane called the Nightmare Realm, I couldn't just abandon my friend, so I went through the portal. How did that go for you? To be honest, I barely remember what happened when I first went through. Excuse me. The distorted landscape, the giant, gangly creatures roaming around. My heart was beating out of my chest. All my blood was in my ears again. Eventually I found an alcove that gave me some shelter, but I just couldn't stop freaking out. In my blind panic, I'd run so far away from where I entered that the chance of finding any traces of Melly was almost zero. So what did you do next? Kira's ears are great. I must have fallen asleep. What? Excuse me? Well, all that running and worrying got me so exhausted I must have just passed out. It was weird, falling asleep in such a strange place. I couldn't remember any dreams afterwards, just a sense of disquiet and unease. But when I woke up, the Twilight Chasm looked different to me. It didn't scare me so much anymore. Moreover, I felt almost melancholic as I regarded its deep purple horizons. And suddenly, close to my alcove where spiky mountains split the sky, I saw entrances to tunnels that hadn't been there before. My curiosity got the better of me and I ventured inside. The deeper I went, the more I started seeing veins of precious stones lining the walls. And soon the tunnel widened into a huge cave. And I mean it was huge, gigantic. I wasn't even able to see the ceiling anymore. Turns out somehow I had stumbled from the Twilight Chasm into the center of the plane, not the dragon, but in front of me was the sleeping form of the Elder Dragon themselves, looking more awake than they should have been. I can only guess that the water covering the floor must have roused them. The flood had even managed to reach Ur's cavern. You mean the dragon that, if woken too early, will bring about the end of everything, was awake? Yes. Great. Another apocalypse. Do we get double points for a combo? Wait, I haven't finished my tale yet. But you're right, it didn't look good, especially when the necromancer appeared. I hid behind a formation of stalagmites as soon as I noticed him. Something about his presence and armor seemed off. He was followed by a couple of undead creatures dressed in farmer's clothing. I was still debating whether to reveal myself or not when he began to cast a strange spell. A green mist started to coalesce around Ur's head, then their eyes flew fully open. I was stunned when I saw their gaze. Their presence had suddenly become stifling. Whatever strange visions the mist revealed seemed to enrage them. Their roar must have shaken the whole plane. Oh, yeah, when I screamed, "My tavern!" That's what happened. But while Ur was distracted, the necromancer tried to retrieve their fabled axe, wrapped in their tail. It was a gut feeling, but I just couldn't let him take that axe. I had to stop him. But as he took hold of the large weapon, he turned to look right at me. My legs felt like goo. I was shaking so bad, it was hard to draw breath. I knew at that moment, should I try to fight him, I would die. It was by pure luck that, in that moment, Ur shook off the mist and lunged for the intruder. The undead creatures used their bodies to shield him, shattering upon impact with Ur's claws. while the necromancer cast the same mist spell again. The spell connected with ease, giving him the precious seconds he needed to escape. For a while, nothing happened. There was just silence. I think desperation made me brave, or blind to consequences, but I could hesitate no longer. If that necromancer was to use the axe for evil, while I had the chance to stop him and didn't, so I banned... Did I read that wrong? No, wrong button. Okay, well, I read it more questioningly than anything. So I abandoned my hiding spot and ran towards begging them for help. You just asked the Elder Dragon for help. Yes, it seemed like my only option at the time. How did they answer? With a riddle. It went something like this. Gems and jewels I create, yet my most precious treasure I still await. Sought by many, found by the lucky, it blessed the oldest and youngest before it struck me. No mortal stands against it, an immortal's delight. So close to death, unseeing you find. What little mortal do I seek? I'm just gonna go with I was never good at riddles because because I can't get that one at the current moment. Especially like this is a fictional world. I could answer, oh my god, it's hope, and they're gonna be like, no bitch, it's a sword of Tamir. I don't know who Tamir is, but is it love? It's always fucking love. Power of love, hold on. Gems and jewels I create, you my most precious treasure I still await. Sought by many, found by the lucky. It blessed the oldest and youngest before it struck me. No mortal stands against it, an immortal's delight. So close to death, on seeing you find. What little mortal do I seek? Yeah, probably the power of love. Do we want to say we already found it? No, I'm gonna go with I was never good at riddles. I prefer a more hands-on approach. Just admit you don't have the patience. We have that in common. To be honest, I could barely think past all the emotions warring within me. And so I just said the first thing on my mind. I told them how much I didn't want to answer a riddle just then. Saving people shouldn't depend on getting a riddle right. And if Er wanted something in the first place, maybe he shouldn't speak in riddles, and communicate clearly instead. Well, you said that to their face? I got caught up in the moment. It seemed to surprise them, judging by the rumbling chuckle they let out. Eventually, Er told me that all they wanted was to fall back asleep. Nope! Oh my god. So I pulled out my lute and played the Elder Dragon, a lullaby. Just as I could see their eyes starting to droop, they lifted one gigantic talon to my forehead. It was sleep, got it. Oh my god. A strange heat ran through my body, and a floating orb of blinding blue fire appeared in front of me. It was so warm and kind. It tickled my nose when I couldn't hold in my laughter any longer, I accidentally ate it. Before I could panic about wasting Er's gift, their gaze let me know that everything was fine. That their flame would stay with me from then on, and that this strength was their boon to me, to this world. The makeover was included, I guess. And that's all there is to it, really. I think that was plenty. That's astonishing. It's not like I did anything special. Anyone in my position would have done the same. No, I think this has Fable written all over it. I did forget to bring a cool trinket back for you. I think you brought back something a lot more important. Hope. Oh. Elfie, are you saying you can actually produce dragonfire now? I think so. I practiced recreating the orb on the way here, but I still have a long way to go. Huh. I feel like I'm missing some context here. Later. I need to go get Rayo right now. Okay. We have a step in the right direction. You know what's still not gonna happen, though? We're not gonna have our little divine lady. Little Miss Holier Than Thou. That was fast. Can't blame her. What the fuck? I heard you might have some dragonfire for me, sword. I guess maybe she was still in the back after everything. Maybe Melly and Archie are still in the back as well. Good to see you back in one piece, Fable. Good to be back in one piece. So what's the situation? Is there a new plan? Yes. Maybe. We'll need to figure out the details. But it's fair to say we've been given another shot. Right. If there's any smithing to be done, you know I'm with you. How long do you think you'll need to reforge the sword? With that blueprint from the Highlands, it'll go a lot quicker. I'm confident I'll be able to make a darn fire sword. Darn fine sword. It'll be ready before sunrise. Got no time to waste. Right. I'd still really like to know what we can't waste time on. Let's discuss it with the others. Melly is a lot better at explaining this kind of stuff. She safe? Yes, she's safe. Innkeep, I trust you'll have some quests locked and loaded for us top of the morning? Of course. I guess we'll see you tomorrow, Innkeeper. Rest well, everyone. Ah. I think the next time we stream this might be a little bit shorter than normal. But this is where I'm ending it. You think this one day? The last night when I googled, it said there was only like 3 acts. Yeah, I don't think this is the last day, per se. If anything, the next time we do this, and it's been a struggle for me too. I feel like... Do we want to make this a longer stream then? I don't have anything else planned, really. But I think we should take a little break real quick. You can sit and chat while I try to eat real quick. Alright, hold on. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Draconic Sorcerer Fable? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Alright, everyone. Look, it's my little family. Where's my wife? Oh yeah. Very quickly, Kara. Before you go back into the abyss. This is who I have chosen as my wife. Strunk. Wife. Okay. Yes. I knew you of all people would appreciate. Okay. That is my wife. This is our adopted non-binary child. This is going to be their husband at some point. This is the husband's adopted child. So, I have a little headcanon family. Una is, of course... Where is she? Where the fuck are you, old lady? Una here is, of course, Grandma Una. I love a good adopted non-binary child. Soul hates Nils, but that's fine. Soul can suck an egg. Hi, Soul. Gabby loves Nils. That's his. He changes names like once a week, minimally. So it's. Don't get used to Nils. Not the eggs. Yeah.
I will send you to Jesus.
I will send you to Jesus. I will send you to the timeout corner. I won't, actually. Good morning. Good morning. You don't know how refreshing it is to see you all three together again. Likewise. Did you rest well? Not much, but well. We wanted to spend the whole night planning while Rhea worked on the...
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy Spirit,
no. Oh, no.
activate. Holy Spirit, activate. 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 All right, let's go.
Okay. Wanted to spend the whole night planning while Rhea worked on the sword, but... Una forced us to sleep. Yep, that's Grandma for you. Listen to Grandma. She's always valued nap time. Innkeeper, I've observed you put up quests for us. I did. And you even thought about defending the roots. Very smart, Innkeeper. Very smart. Nap time is the best time? Yeah. I assume that means you all did too? Of course we did. We made plans and backup plans and teams and everything. What kind of team did you join? Fable's going to fight that big bad necromancer guy with their cool new dragon powers. And we'll be making sure the zombies don't eat people. Together with Baya and Archie. Oh, it's not too soon for Archie? Is he gonna be okay? We'll evacuate the capital, and Zenith too. There shouldn't be any people around when his undead army arrives. Other than our extermination team, obviously. That seems reasonable. With Baya's help, it should go quickly too. Right? First we wanted to ask her to teleport Team Cool Sword to the aperture, but... Baya says she can't talk to the trees in the Forbidden Valley. They're too weird. Oh, okay, the trees are too weird. Didn't know trees could be weird. Too weird for Baya? Must be some strange trees. Yeah, I really wanted to see them, but it's too dangerous, so I'll just wait until I'm older. Archie's gonna help us convince the people in charge about the approaching danger. I'll help with providing good arguments and keeping things organized. And Nils will lead our group and scout out escape routes. And after that, you're staying behind for the battle, Nils? No, I'm staying with Melly. I'll bring everyone to safety and protect them there. Not out for revenge? I trust my friends will deliver it for me. I do want the necromancer to be defeated, but I don't want to leave Melly alone again even more. So you want to stay out of it? I want to live. Oh. Plus, Melly will need an assistant. I couldn't ask for a better one. Look at that, he's grown. Agreed. Now. Shut up, Soul. Now, I know you didn't put up a quest for the evacuation, but... Could you get me a drink for the road? Something tasty to motivate me? We'll have to convince a lot of people we haven't gone mad. Sure. What secret do you have for me this time? A really big one. It's time. He's gonna give it to us. What could possibly still surprise me now? My real name. I love that it looked like it hit Fable real late. I'm all ears. It's Neil. Neil Broom. Class B over, that's good. It's Neil Broom. It's a stupid name, I know, but I think I'm done pretending to be someone else. So Neil it is. I love it. Neil. It's cute. Can I give you a nickname? Neely, Neilchin, Nelly, like Melly but with an L. And then, what? Neil is fine, I think. That's somehow even lamer. Neil. It suits you really well. Thank you, Fable. I'm not sure. It doesn't feel edgy enough. Such a nice name definitely earns you a drink. I was hoping you'd say that. Thank you for helping me be myself. Wouldn't have it any other way. I'll make sure Neil is just as charming as Zephyr or Malachi or John then. I appreciate it. Alright, what are we making him? Ah, the charisma. Nope. This one. With inspiration. He didn't ask for any of this, but we're giving him inspiration. What do we... The attack, the strength, and the intelligence don't need. Could do honey flower. We'll do honey flower. Oop. Alright, what we got? 2 parts this. Don't need that anymore, and 2 parts defense. 1,000 wins. Let's go. Some additional charm. Not that you need it. This is delicious. Thank you. I hope this will make me more bearable to the townsfolk. I find you plenty bearable. Thanks. Innkeeper. Yes, Fable? I've been meaning to tell you. Thank you for everything you've done for me. My baby child. It's not working. Sir, stop. Without you pushing me to go on that werewolf quest, I wouldn't have gained the confidence to face You're one of the best friends I've ever had. Okay. Fable, I have a confession to make. Let me guess. You don't actually know how to make hot chocolate. Actually, I recently learned how. Would you like one? You're trying to distract us. Yes, she is. But I'd still like one. I'll accept it when you're done telling us your secrets. I'll trade your confession for the chance to make me a hot chocolate. Yeah? Yeah, that's how that works. You're right. I see I've taught you well. Alright. This is scarier than I thought it'd be. I know, but you can do it. That crazy necromancer. The truth is, I know him pretty well. We fucking finally were honest. He's my former best friend. That makes sense. It does? Well, I always knew she was hiding something. Innkeep is a fae? Yeah. I am fae. Yes. Not the strong suit of the fae. Honesty is not the strong suit of the fae. Okay. Yes. It is also correct. So, like, but I don't think most of them realize what I really am. I think it's just the few people that know me that intimately. Like, Jade knows. Jade knows a little too well. And when I saw the flowers on the necromancer's armor, it reminded me of the letter you refused to open. Yeah, that letter was... I'm not gonna say it was kind of sweet. Something. So, you two were friends? We were in an adventuring party together. It was us and 4 others. Akila, Aegis, Alkane, and Kaya. Oh, it's been ages since I've said their names out loud. We spent quite a few years together. What happened? They died. Our friends, they... Remember the other necromancer you were researching, Millie? Obviously. Is he their reincarnation? Was I right? Not quite, but we fought her, Karabosia, a couple times. She was obsessed with immortality and would do anything to get it. To us, it was like a game. She'd do something horrible, we'd stop her goons, she'd get away. We got so used to it that we became careless and arrogant. We didn't quite realize how dangerous she really was. Thinking ourselves invincible, we went into our last fight unprepared. And my friends paid for it with their lives. Fable, to be honest, I thought that was what would happen to you when you went into the Twilight Chasm. I thought he'd be the end of you. I see. I understand why you were scared. I just wish you would have told me. Me too. When we fought her, they all went down so quickly. Acula got mind-controlled and struck down Alkane. Kaya went down trying to heal Aegis. We tried so hard to keep fighting despite it all. To not give up, and then suddenly they were all gone. And it was only me and Quasar. Quasar? Is that his name? Yes. Quasar Duskbringer. Are you gonna... Is that his real name? Honestly, no, I don't think so. Oh, it is? Yes. Jealous? A little. Oh my god. Go sit in the cringy corner, sir. You want some cringy corner timeout. Quasar D's nuts. Oh my god. He grew up in the Order of Starlight. There's a different subsection from Tia's, but I guess Cassiopeia's servants have a flair for dramatic names. Is this where I get to... I don't know. I want to say we got along immediately. And then turned to hatred. Well, I don't know about hatred. Maybe some hatred. I'm hating him. He's stupid. Hate to friendship, then hate. Hat. Alright, hate to friendship to hate. We disagreed on a lot of things. Especially about religion. Because he worshipped Cassiopeia and you Leviathan? Oh, you figured that one out? This place has a sea serpent written all over it. Does it? Sure. You're a very good detective, after all. But yes, it made for interesting fights. But that somehow brought us closer together. And arguing about scripture was always kind of fun. I bet. But the other necromancer, Carabosia? That one. She died, right? So you defeated her after all? No. Yes. Well, Quasar did. When I saw my friends were... I was pretty sure it was all over. That we'd lost. I was hopeless and scared, so I ran. I ran, and I didn't stop until I was too far gone to turn back. I get that. Running's pretty easy when you're scared. And that must have been really scary, to lose your friends like that. It was, but it wasn't right to leave them behind. I think it's okay to regret it, but I'm still glad you made it here. I wish I was less of a coward. You're working on it now. I'm trying. Suddenly there was an explosion of intense magic from where I had escaped from. I'm pretty sure he used the Soul Shatter spell to defeat her. That sounds... shattering. Like something Hex would use. We stole it from a mad wizard back in the day. It was clearly too dangerous to be used, so we all agreed to keep the scroll safe and untouched. But he didn't. We didn't. We both wanted to study it, despite the warnings. And while the others were partying, or getting into tavern brawls, or petting were-owls, we studied a scroll that could rip souls asunder. I don't think either of us planned on using it, but we were young and curious. The allure of powerful magic is a difficult one to ignore. I think when I escaped and he refused to run, with no other options left, he used it against her. And it shattered Carabosia's soul. Yeah, it's fine, Wolfie. I'm sure he missed a few at the start, so... the counter's off anyways. It clearly won him the fight, but it didn't bring them back. How have we never heard about any of this? You have, in a way. It happened 30 years ago? Yes. I was wondering why he opened the first sigil 30 years ago, then waited so long for the others. I guess it was an accident, opening the portals, I mean. That's what it did, right? With her soul? Turned it into a portal? I think so, yes. And now he wants to bring your friends back. We can all relate to that right now. There's nothing I wouldn't give to see them again. My old friends, and Tia too, but... The past has already happened, and I can't change it, no matter how much I want to. I want to honor the love they taught me, the ways they changed me, and the life I still get to live. They're worth so much more than only remembering the worst thing that ever happened to them. And I don't want to destroy myself any more than my cowardice already did. You are a little bit of a coward. You could have told us this at the beginning. I didn't want it to be him, I guess. Nor did I want to choose sides. He's still my friend, even after all he's done. Even after he put on Karabosia's armor and abandoned his oath, I guess no one wants to accept that their friend has become someone unrecognizable to them. I'm sorry that happened to you. To the both of you. It feels good to finally say it out loud. Is that weird? Not at all. Do you think we can share this with the others? His name in the story, I mean? If you want to. I fear Kara will crush me, though. I'll put in a good word for you. Do you hate me now? Of course not. You're our friend. Our occasionally stupid, shady, and sad friend. But our friend nonetheless. Okay, I will take it from you, Fable. I will take it from you, and Melly, and that is it. And I guess Kara, because she will be yelling it, and I will do nothing but look down. And Quasar is your friend. I also wouldn't know what to do if I had to fight against my friends. I like to think I wouldn't want to hurt them either. But you really do have to start taking your own advice. So I've heard. Thank you, Fable. You really are my favorite regular. Good, because you're my favorite innkeeper. So don't go anywhere, okay? Not this time, I promise. Do I get a hot chocolate now? Or are we going to be sad for another hour? Are we going to be sad for another hour? I'll get you your hot chocolate. Thank you for being patient. It's the minus strength is the fine one. So we can put a lotus flower, honey flower. Not that it truly matters. I'm gonna put in a lotus flower so that Melly is blessed. Okay, one there. One intelligence. I love Fable. One of the charisma. And then 2 parts. There we go. Hot chocolate. Here, a hot chocolate, Quincy style. This is perfect. Thank you so much. No zombie shall stand a chance against my chocolatey veins. I've got to go run through the garden now. See you in a bit. Good luck, Fable. I'll go with her. We'll check in with you guys after we've won. I'd like that. Once we're back, how about some cheesecake and dancing? That sounds lovely. We can make some flour biscuits too. I'm very excited to try those. She's sugar rushing? Yeah. Be safe out there. You too, Neil. Sounds better when you say it. Can't wait to hear it again. Thank you for sharing all of that with us, and I guess it was finally my turn, to be honest. Do you think we'll win this? Yes, I believe in all of you. I know you'll stop him and save us all. Especially with you on the team. You're a really good cheerleader. I know. And even if you don't come back, I'm still glad I got to spend all this time with you. I've had Fable for 5 minutes and a half, but if anything happens to them, I would kill everyone in this room, and then myself. Pretty much. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Me neither, innkeeper. But don't say goodbye just yet. I'm still coming back to pick up that quest. I need to check in with the others first, though. I figured. Thank you for everything, Fable. Couldn't wish for a better person to share my adventures with. I'll be back in a bit. Be patient. I'll try my best. Well, hello, innkeeper. We returned. Hey, Kyle. What are you gonna do in all this? Welcome back to my tavern. Good to see you found your way back to us, Kyle. But of course, why wouldn't I? The little wizardling drew such a magnificent map for me, which he held upside down. How are you two doing? Still clinging on to those empty lines, are we? You can drop the act now, Innkeep. We all know you're not just a mere babbler after all. Who told you the good news? We met this lovely little girl on our way here. A really chatty kitlin. Maybe she has to overcompensate for that brooding older foster brother of hers. Foster brother? Okay. That's fine. So you know about everything? About your history with the necromancer? For sure. I have to admit, everything makes a lot more sense now. I'm glad you came back. I think we've all made some mistakes in our past. Some of us married evil fucks, others ran away because they were afraid. What counts is what you do now, Innkeeper. For example, how do you fix your fuckery from 30 years ago? I see you've already put up a quest for us. Good. You're not gonna fight alongside Care? Oh, fight? Whom are we fighting? The undead army. You know, the one that's marching toward the capital. But who am I to blame them? Sounds like a wonderful stroll through nature. They're not strolling. They're eating away at the roots protecting the capital. That's not very nice. You got that right. And that's why we're gonna stop them. Farewell, dear Rhea. You and your cape will be welcome additions to the team. There'll also be a few more adventurers accompanying us. Scully, Una, Jade, and Iniko are going to join in on the fun. Okay, so they even got Una adventuring? Oh boy. Iniko? Let's hope their chaotic ideas turn out well. They better. Saving this world and the capital from destruction sounds like a dangerous endeavor. It is. Just as I thought. I couldn't bear losing yet another person so close to me in my lifetime. I know that feeling all too well. Will you both stop worrying before anything bad has even happened yet? That reminds me. Did the sword turn out well? Ha! Excuse me bragging, but it turned out spectacular. I was able to craft a flawless weapon, so deadly yet beautiful. Kair's Baba really passed an astonishing sword on to her. The Guivers, I still don't know how to pronounce that, opals, and the blueprint those priests gave us. It's my best work to date. More than enough for the Orhart competition. And with the Dragonfire little Elfie acquired, it's also strong enough to withstand Ur's great axe. Already handed my masterpiece over to Kair. She's gotta save this world first before I can win me competition. Are sure you don't want to wield the sword yourself? Nah. I fought my fair share of undead. I know how to handle them. I'm better off at the capital, and the sword is better off in Kair's hands. It belonged to her Baba once, so naturally, it's Kair's legacy. But there's one more thing you could do. Craving one last drink, Rhea? You see right through me. Anything specific you have in mind for today? Just a drink that won't be my last. Mix us up something to help return to your tavern after all this fuckery. Agreed. I would love to come back here with my dear Rhea just to reminisce. Very well. I have two ideas that could work. I could give you something to enhance your dexterity and intelligence, so you can easily predict and avoid all attacks. I'd top it off with a lotus flower for some extra draconic blessings. That'd be the drink for a purely offensive approach. What would the other drink do? That'd be the choice if you want something less violent. A drink that'd enhance your natural charisma as well as up your defense. I'd also add some honey flowers to make you extra persuasive. We'll be trying to collect some allies on the way, so we might need to do some convincing. An additional defense does seem like a good idea, but smashing the undead creatures' heads together sounds more fun than talking to them. Not really much of a charmer, you know? Oh, I find you quite charming. Ah, shush. But now what about me drink? Have you decided on one yet? No. Both sound reasonable to me. I'll leave it up to you. Charm or violence? What will it be? You better choose wisely. Thank you. That's only mildly threatening. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Okay. I think I'll give her violence today. You know? It's a horde of undead. So we need agility and then some intelligence. It's just our life on the line. That's in the wrong order. Well, that was like a... There's still a horde going, though, that are going with the Necromancer. I'm not saying his name, it's fucking stupid. So, like, she's gonna have to bash heads in anyways. So the convincing will be, like, people along the way, and then after that, it's really agility. Guys aren't an upbringer, oh my god. I am kind of... No, I want to give her the... I think I want to go with the violence still. I just need to find the right... I'll let it pass. Do it. This is backwards, so I don't think that'll work. That's not gonna work. Would this work? The last whisper? The hot chocolate. No need for attack. What did we say? Lotus flower. Let's see. She's capable enough of the violence. If she can convince other people to help, then... If anything, the counter is now right again. Maybe. I think more physical approach fits you better. And you're quite charming already. Yeah, that's what I thought. Time to smash some undead heads. May you return unharmed. Be careful, you're starting to sound like some random NPC again. Let's go, Kyle. See you later. Until then, dear innkeeper, stay safe, you two. back. I see you brought Care with you. What a pleasant surprise. Good to see you too. We're taking this quest if you couldn't tell. I guessed as much. You're not going alone, I hope? Of course not. We're just waiting for the others. Voy, Hex, and Grace will be joining us. We're keeping the team small because it'll probably be really hard to get there. But I think Carolyn could probably defeat him all by herself anyway. I don't know. I think I work better on a team. I think we all work better when we don't have to go through terrifying experiences on our own. All part of the humanoid experience, I suppose. No philosophizing before a big quest, please. But I love my philosophizing. We know. Are you scared and excited? Yeah, both. But it's not the worst combo. We're excited for an epic fight and scared because we care about this world and each other. That seems like a good thing. I guess if I didn't care, I wouldn't feel so worried about all of you either. Good to be worried then, in a way. Though I could do without this feeling of ants running around my stomach. Me too. But I'm glad you care. Would... Would you say I care, Lynn? Okay, sorry. The new sword of yours, Care. Does it have an appropriately epic name? I asked Rhea that too. She told me to name it. And? Lynn panicked. Said it's just a great sword. So now its name is just a great sword. Very creative. Luckily, the most commonly translated name for Ur's great axe is just a great axe. So Carolyn's fits right in with the naming convention. I knew that, of course. Of course. So you've got just a great sword, unexplored dragon powers, a quest. All that's missing is a drink? A drink. We must find the legendary just a great sword. It'd be foolish of me to let you walk out of here without any help again. A little. I mean, you are a little bit of a fool either way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, wife. Don't think I'll just forget about whatever you and Quasar guy going on. We'll for sure be talking about that once we've stopped him. That's fair. Are you mad at me? No. I guess we all have people we're scared to talk about. But you were right. The past always comes back to haunt us, whether werewolf or necromancer. I can handle the past, as long as you guys promise to haunt me for a long while too. We'll give it our best. So Fable, what drink should she get you? Well, I think I should play to my strengths, but I'm not sure which one I should focus on. You got a song for this? On the one hand, dexterity will make me swifter than a bow, and it always helps to be fast and evasive. On the other hand, Boy's been teaching me how to combine magic and music to support people, and I think powerful pep talk or healing word can go a long way, so charisma could work too. Innkeeper, I'll leave the choice up to you. Will this affect Carolyn too, or do I gotta give her her own? I don't think there's a right or wrong answer here. I like both of these sides of myself. Just make me your favorite charisma drink or your favorite dexterity drink. Am I supposed to play it? Because I won't be able to play it right now. I don't know what to get her. A favorite drink for a favorite customer coming right up. Okay. Okay. I think maybe the charisma. I know they don't need like the extra everything else. Oh, put it in Discord then. I'll hear it after. Talk no jutsu. Yeah. I'm gonna give her defense. Give them defense. So strength and intelligence aren't really needed. Keep that in mind, because this needs to be... Lotus flower for the win so far. Yeah. Did I put extra? No. Okay. Alright. I think it's time to hone those musical and magical talent of yours. After all, your charisma is what convinced her to help us. Ow. Maybe you can inspire Tuat too. Maybe. Will you put in a good word with Leviathan for me too? I already have. Thank you. Once I get back, I'll get to working on that jingle immediately. I can't wait. So does your ex-paladin have any weaknesses? Probably his arrogance at this point, right? His arrogance? He still can't see himself losing. Nor does he think he has any weaknesses. Twat. Got it. And I can't imagine you have something equally important to fight for. But he's fighting for something that's already dead. You're fighting for something still alive. Make the most of it. Either way, best of luck. Thank you. Hope you don't mind me kicking your friend's ass. Tell him I sent you. Huh. I'll deliver your cutting words myself. Do you mind if we wait here for the others? Not at all. Grab yourselves a table and some, I don't have any snacks, actually. Don't worry. I brought biscuits. Look at that. Very kind. Very thoughtful. Very demure. Had to do it at least once. Kara doesn't want a drink? Well then, have some biscuits. I'll set up a table. Why don't you sell cookies? I was never very good at baking. Maybe you should. He's in a better mood. Look at him. You can finally breathe a sigh of relief, everyone. The face and the muscle have arrived. You're all saved. Oh, Wolfie got it. Never mind. Hooray? Okay, I was trying to make this less awkward, and I see I've made it worse. It's okay, boy. Some situations call for a little bit of awkwardness. I am... Care, innkeeper. I'm sorry. It's okay. I get it. I'd be mad too. I'm just glad you came back. Thank you for welcoming me back. It's Clay. It's a himbo. Yeah, sometimes smart. You saw him earlier, Wolfie. Oh no, wait, hold on. I think she means Voy. She means Voy. I forgot. He is, you know, I love Clay, sorry. He's a little interesting one. Here, Phantasm, he, him, Bard, Chaotic, good. Very, like, flamboyant. But not my Voy boy. His Voy boy. Voy short for voyage. Also fucking queen. Anytime. Yeah, Clay, listen, I'm sorry too. You needed us and there's nothing you could have done. I needed some time to be alone, to be miserable. Oh. Why? I know nothing. Thank you for still being here for me when I came back. Anytime, bud. How are you feeling? Not the best. I miss her a lot. Me too. She's... I know. And I feel pretty powerless without her here. But Nils was right. She would have hated it if we gave up now. I don't want to abandon the world she loves so much. We have to try and save it. It's Neil now, I think. But yeah, I think we owe it to her to try. And she deserves a proper ending too, not to fade into some sort of puppet of his. You're always looking out for her. I know she really appreciated that. And you are always looking out for us. I'm sorry I got so angry about that bird. We're all trying our best. No, you were right. I should do better. Let's try to do better together then. Little thumbs up. I'd like that. Good job, you three. That wasn't so hard now, was it? It was very hard. But it was worth it. Thanks for dragging me here, boy. You got it. I've heard you're joining too, boy? Of course I am. What would everyone do without my priceless encouragement and skillful illusions? Plus I'm dying to hurl the world the worst insults known to dragonkind at that man. Don't hold back on my account. Would you like a drink to help you with that? No, I think I've got it covered this time. Can't wait to hear your epic battle ballad about it. Oh, you will. Ah, the music changed. Could I have a drink? I think I could use a little something. Like, some defense maybe? I don't know how else I'll handle this without Tia. I'll try my best to mix up some liquid support. I'll give you the best defense option I have, which is probably... not that, surprisingly. Oh no, yeah, that. Yes. Charisma and intelligence. So let me see. That's the opposite of what I want. Oh. Maybe. Could always do with frost armor. It does take away from that though. Phoenix chili, fire resistance. He does know fireballs. So we'll do that. One more for strength. That is not strength. I was like, something doesn't look right color-wise. Two more for defense. And one for agility. Steel tonic. It's not quite Alithia, but this is as much defense as I can give you. Thank you. This reminds me of her in the best way possible. I really needed that. Feeling a bit better? Lots, actually. Coolio. Just missing the two wizards now. Oh yeah, the heart. We should wait for him with Fable. And with Fable's biscuits. His biscuits? Oh, you left so fast. I'm glad they picked up snack duty. Me too. Glad you're okay, big guy. Thank you. Now come on, before Voice starts his inevitable grand speech without us. Did someone say speech? Nope. This way. I'll miss this. Maybe I should start offering food. No. Andu would go crazy. Wizard 1, where's Wizard 2? There's Wizard 2. The stars of the show have finally arrived. But Boy is already here. I don't think we can compete with that. Oh, come on. Don't kill my vibe. You spend too much time with Iniko. Impossible. Are they also why you're late? You're busy doing research, okay? Turns out we have a little bit of a problem. You mean besides the crazy necromancer with a god complex and a god's weapon trying to kill death? Besides that, yes. Wonderful. What is it? Quasar needs to go through the astral portal in the aperture to reach Tuat and do his crazy apocalypse thing. We figure he'll be able to use the portal without issue because of Tia, or what's left of her. First he has to get to the aperture somehow, of course. As a former paladin of Cassiopeia, getting to her portal shouldn't be a problem for him. That's what we thought, which is where our problem comes in. We know he's attempting this tonight, because of the transition between the astral moon and the dying moon and all that jazz. Or what's left of Tia, yeah. It's just her body. Which means we also have to get there very fast, but teleporting to the Forbidden Valley isn't exactly easy. Its weird natural magic makes it a hazard for any self-respecting wizard. You're basically guaranteed to teleport yourself into a tree. Even Baya can't help. We're a bit stuck. Got any ideas? I'm good at teleporting drinks, not people. So, not exactly. Grace, you've been awfully quiet. Do you have an idea? I do. You do? Yes, but I knew you'd say no, so I decided to pitch it to the innkeeper instead. Please go ahead. Remember those spells Hex found? Weren't exactly that many to remember. Can't wait to try out that soul-binding one. Don't. You'd risk your own soul. I meant the teleportation spell. The one that can teleport you anywhere? That one? The one that could kill you? I think I could use it to teleport a small group right into the Astral Sea. Somewhere close to the portal so they can find Quasar easily. That would be great. No, it wouldn't. Well, Did you miss the part where it could kill you? With my modifications, it has a whole 30% chance of succeeding without stripping me of all my mana. That's a 70% chance of death! We don't have a lot of options. This isn't an option. We'll find something else. Another way. And with what time exactly? Hexagon. Ah, shit, she pulled out the whole name. Yeah, she is innocent but sassy. Fine. Sure. I'll cast it then. Don't be silly. You're awful at teleportation. Plus, it's more stable if the caster stays behind. And you're a much better fighter than I am. They'll need you at the aperture. And I need you alive. I won't be alive if we don't stop him. I know what I'm doing, just trust me. Absolutely not. I won't let you sacrifice yourself for some useless heroics. Either I cast it or we don't do this at all. This is Grace's choice. Let her make it. She makes stupid choices sometimes. She's too good for this world and it'll kill her. So you'd rather shape her into something she's not? Don't you love her the way she is? More than anything, her heart is what makes her so special. Then let her keep it. If we want to save this world, this is the only way. What's the point of this world if it doesn't have you in it? Hex, that world without me that you fear so much, it will exist one day, no matter what we do today. And the cat wants in, but it doesn't exist right now, and yet you keep acting like it does. Thank you, Wolfie. I'm just worried. Let me let the cat in. Come on. Oh yes, big stretch is in my way. You're so worried about the possibility of me being gone. You treat me like I'm already a ghost. The time we have, it's so short. I know, I'm scared too. I don't want to die either. Hello, Shay. But I can't miss out on living pretending I'm already dead. You'll have plenty of time to mourn me when I'm gone. Right now, you need to love me. I need you to love me. Shay, hello. I'm so scared, Grace. I don't know what I'll do without you. You'll figure it out. You won't be alone, even when I'm gone. They're trying to make me cry again. It's because they're siblings. I think they're mixed. Shay, where are you? Okay, they're mixed. They're siblings. Hex is, if I remember correctly, Hex is older. I can look at the ages. Half elves, but she got the human lifespan. She's more human-y. Let me double check. So she's younger, but she looks older. He's 48. Half elf, yeah. She's 42. And she looks like an adult. She looks like a 42-year-old. Yeah, 48. Yeah, well, he is half elf. Even when I'm gone. It's not the same. I know. But let's focus on what you can do right now while we're still together. We can save this world if only you'll let me live. I hope it doesn't fucking kill her. I hope it doesn't fucking kill her, and then he comes back and she's like, I ain't dead, motherfucker. If you just fucking listen to me. That's what I'm hoping for. I guess I can't keep you in a glass case like some sort of spell scroll. Even though I'd come up with great riddles to trap you with. I'd solve them instantly. Huh, you would. Do you really want to do this? I can help. This is how I can help. You don't have to. I want to. Let her be her own person, Hex. She deserves this. You'll make it out of this, okay? You have to promise me you'll make it out of this. I promise. And then we'll have a tea party. So many of them. I love you, Gracie. I love you too, Hexy. Alright. I guess if anyone could handle casting a crazy, powerful, probably cursed teleportation spell, it's you. For 42? Yeah, she still looks pretty young. Not my water. Bah. Or the innkeeper, but I guess they're not volunteering. Unless you all want me to... Unless you all want to be permanently transformed into drinks, I can't help you. Good thing you've got me then, to cast a spell and to keep you company afterwards. I'll stay behind to ensure the spell stability and improve the chances of keeping my promise. Sounds lovely. Would you like to drink to assist you in this matter? No, I think I'd like to keep my destiny in my own hands today, but thank you. Let's do this then, before I change my mind and lock you in a tower. I'd like to see you try. Alright, are you ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You better keep her well hydrated while I'm gone, innkeeper. Will do. You know, you'd think, but apparently not. I'm not gonna say goodbye. It's see you soon. You can count on that. Looks like everyone else is ready to get going as well. So shush and let me concentrate. Oh shit. Oh shit! Ah! Grace? Fuck. Grace? Grace? Grace, are you... Oh no. Thank you for your hard work. You've been a joy to have in my tavern. Andrew, please keep an eye on the door. I'll go lay her down somewhere safe. That's one way to get a look at my secret rooms, Grace. Wish you would have asked differently, though. What's in the secret rooms? Hey, Quincy! Buddy? Hello, innkeeper. Oh, hello, I'm... welcome, or something. It's okay, you don't have to say anything. Hello again, Shay. Are you going in front of the monitors or behind? Just came here to check on you. She went in front. But she did it quickly, though. What a little lady. Are you waiting? Yes. Mind if I wait with you? Please do. Of course. Army of Friendship. What we got? It's fine. It is fine, and honestly, Grace probably just needed to do a mega rest. Also, can Endo guard the door? Yeah, anyways, Grace just been mega rest, surrounded by magical shit that's in our locked rooms. Whatever. And then everyone else is gonna come back victorious. Okay. Okay. They fucking better. They should be getting back soon. Maybe they'll bring me a snack? Okay. That's 3. That's 3. A round of applause for the heroes of Asteria, please. Did you bring snacks? What? Sorry. Applause! That's better. Is that a winning grin you're wearing? What else would it be? The world is saved and keep... I'm happy to hear that. Not that I expected anything less, but... It's good to stop worrying. Yes. Can I offer you heroes a drink? Not quite yet. I'm starting my heroic story without Gracie. I'm not starting my heroic story without Gracie. I need her oohs and ahs and Hex be more careful. Where's she anyway? Did she get tired of you? Hex, fuck. Okay. Yeah. Fucking god damn it. But at least she went out doing things the way she wanted, so... Hex, I'm sorry. She didn't make it. What do you mean she didn't make it? Like you mean in time? She didn't make it back in time? Did she go take a nap? Yeah? What? What do you want from me, Wolvie? I couldn't choose to do anything about it. I said I was fucking hoping. It's just wishful thinking on my end. She didn't survive the teleportation spell. She promised. I know. No, you don't get it. She promised she'd be okay. Grace doesn't break her promises. She didn't get a choice this time. But she... Fucking goddamn. How many times is that? The game's making me cry? Like 6? Dragons, Gracie, you had to insist on dying a hero, didn't you? Where is she? In one of the rooms upstairs. The one with the pink carnations hanging from the door. Hanging from the do not enter sign. Okay, thank you for taking care of her. She was the most talented witch I've ever met. She was. And the kindest one, too. But I guess a good heart can't save you. Even if hers saved me. That's awful. Yeah. She was a wonderful woman. The world's gonna miss her. I'm thankful for her help, though. Without her, we would have never made it. I hope she knew that. I think she did. I always made sure she'd never forget how talented she was, after all. Oh. Yeah, that checks. Yeah. I figured, considering that this is just their triumphant return. So, you two, drinks? Would that make you feel better? A little. I'll take one then. Something that'll make me feel like a featherlight nymph, maybe? Thank you, Fable. Let's do Fable's original usual. It's a good one. Shots? Shots. Oh, okay. Whatever, it fixed itself. We can't do alcohol though because of the game rating. Here, your favorite. I'm always comforted by the extent to which you know me. Thank you. I guess we should get on with the epic and heroic story now, right? I'd appreciate that. Gotta drink some water. There's a whole lot of reading today. I am tired. I'll start with the other group that took care of the roots. I imagine it began with a battle of wits. They're safe. The roots and the people. The local government didn't believe them about the danger, so it was a close call. Ah, should have given that bitch fucking charisma. But it sounded like they got everyone out in time. Then all that was left was kicking some undead ass. Call said they had a lot of help, too. Like, the Banshee, the Mary Morgan answered by his call, and scared some of the skeletons to dust. Oh, that's beautiful. That's slipping some tequila, they won't know. And scared some of the skeletons to dust. That's really fucking cool for those two. A powerful wizard and a bunch of familiars and former familiars showed up with claws and fire at the ready. Even Neil's parents... Neil's parents? Those deadbeats showed up? Even Neil's parents showed up with a group of retired adventurers from Borkum. And with Scully's Union for the Undead Alliance, the Yufu at the ready. Not all of them had to be killed. Great, good, perfect. So it cut out some work at the very least. Glad we sent Karen Scully with charisma a while back. Scully said many of Quasar's undead creatures deserted and joined our side. Beautiful. Turns out Quasar managed to turn the werewolf settlement against us, though. Seems like he offered Uncle Dragon a cure, and Dragon took his propaganda to the rest of them. Rhea said they were a hassle. Old fucks. Ain't going to forgive this one. Sounds eventful. But the team won? They won. And you... won too. Barely. That sounds exciting. You got a strange definition of exciting. The teleportation spell worked really well. It was super precise. We could even see the outline of the astral portal lined in the blood of the first vampire. Oh. And showing us the desecrated aperture on the other side. In front of us, stretching endlessly, was a wide river of the astral sea. Its glistening water was mixed with immortal blood. We were sure it would lead us straight to Quasar. Ooh, I know where we're going after this day. Got a notification, sorry. But the water was pretty deep, and we didn't bring a boat. So Clay called out to the sun humpback whale for help. It showed up in a shower of stardust and allowed us to ride on its back. Though the flight was tough, having the sun whale there definitely helped, even though Quasar banished it whenever it got too close. Boy and I kept the healing spells going whenever someone went down, but he still had an undead Tia on his side. Hex and I kept trying to freeze her with our spells, but it never lasted very long. Eventually, Clay got to her. He made sure she didn't have to fight us anymore. He'll give her a proper burial soon. You better show up. Yeah. I'll be there. But I guess that didn't end the fight. No, Carolyn kept Quasar at bay for a long time, but I dropped. Hate to admit it, but I did. He was stronger than anything I'd ever fought. That axe is no joke, but neither was his determination. Boy managed to get her away from him just in time, but it was looking pretty bad for all of us. Only I was still in his way. I prepared myself to call on all the powers Ur gave me, no matter the cost. When Hex When Hex casts Fireball? No. I cast Soulbind. Oh. Shit, you're not supposed to fuck with that either. Well... yeah, give me the details. The whale had bitten a huge chunk out of Quasar's shoulder. And he looked bad. Bad enough that I thought I might be able to pull his soul out. So I thought I might as well give it a try. That could have ended you. Or our friends. Could have, but I guess us hexes are known for risky moves, huh? What was his fucking name again? Yeah, they used Soulbind. He used Soulbind. He wasn't supposed to. Oh my god, go away, Dot. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's Hexagon Hex. Dumb. Plus, Gracie would have killed me if I didn't make it back. I had no choice but to survive. Did it work? Obviously. I pulled his soul straight out of his body, and in my panic, I bound it to the closest object. Ur's great axe? Precisely. I think it's just a cursed great axe now. We even brought it home for you. Thought it'd make for a great tavern decoration. I have it in this bag of molding boy lent me. One moment. Here you go. Holy shit, that's a beautiful axe. Alright. That is fucking fire, yeah. Too bad it's cursed now, yeah. I love it. This will spice up my tavern wonderfully. I knew you'd like it. I just care mad. Thank you all for the wonderful story. I'm very proud of you. We couldn't have done it without your help. Or without Grace's. How about I get you all another drink on the house and we go tell her the story. I'm sure she'd love to hear it. That sounds wonderful. It's been a blast, Innkeeper. Thank you for everything. Cheers to a million more adventures, or something like that. Don't get all sentimental on us now. Let's go tell a story. Let's. What do you mean, sadly, that's not everything? Did we see that achievement? Oh, this is cute. Wait, oh shit, we're all outside. Oh. Poor little Hex. Did I choose wrong? 3 endings and a secret ending. Listen, I cannot do this again. Yeah. That looks lovely there. Is there a chance she would have lived, by the way? Out of curiosity? Do I need to move the bird? That's the bones. Shoot. Shoot. Look at her. She looks lovely there. I could have given her a drink. I assumed that's if I had sided with Hex. But I didn't think she would turn down a drink for just extra protection. I'm gonna have to move the bird. Somewhere where I'm not gonna disturb that corner, cause look. Look at boy. Look at boy. He's making Skelly boy an outfit. Kyle got a new cape. The bracelet! I'm kind of amazed we don't have, a Grace statue as well. We should have had one. Oh, shit. Look at these two. Good for them.
If I get lost, I know I can return. There's a drink awaiting me at the tavern. Oh, if I get lost, I know I can return. There's a drink
Oh, that's so cute.
awaiting me at the tavern.
Oh, that has to be Kair's sword. That's a nice sword. Yeah, she could have survived. Alright, I'm not playing through this again. But would it have been if I had sided with Hex? I think at this point I could put the bird back down. There we go. Tia always dies? Oh, well, fuck. That's too hurtful. I guess it makes sense now about the statues. Because the end credits are just probably standard static ones. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize who was speaking. Okay, Tia always dies. Grace has a chance to live. I just made a couple of wrong choices, I feel like. Hex is still crying. He's got his sister Steph. Oh, you can't really see because of the bones. Ah. That is so fucking cool. I didn't think this thing... Well, I guess it makes sense. Never mind. Yeah, if you said X is right, you could have given her a drink. Fuck! Well... It is what it is. I made my choices. The little explosion. There is a lot of names to go through. Oh! Clay is with the Tia's family, it looks like. Hmm. Ah, that's gonna hurt me for a good moment. On the best ending, you don't see a statue of Tia? That's weird. Hmm. Well, now that we've gone through the playthrough, I mean, if you want, we can discuss it. You can bring it up. I'm really enjoying these little images that they're giving us. It's an ending that her body turns into a new space whale. Huh. When they defeat Quasar. That's so wild. How the fuck do you get to that point? Yeah, I think any future run-throughs will just be my own little personal time. And then if he didn't spot it, check over the zombie horde loses effect. Tia's body, rather than simply decomposing, is bathed in a bright light, and she ascends into the heavens to become a star she'd always dreamed about. Though Clay is still clearly heartbroken over her absence, he admits he's taken comfort in the fact that she's not truly gone, but merely sailing across the cosmos with her beloved sun whales and guiding the lost travelers below her to where they need to go on in his own life, as she would want him to knowing this. Want him to knowing this. Okay. Are we out of images to flip through? I think we're out of images to flip through. Okay. Yeah, I guess we hit back. These are always so funny. Banned from the tavern for making the quest maiden cry. I'm still very, very sorry. Banned for bringing trouble to the tavern, which we definitely didn't need and don't want to have again. Banned for gathering all of the shiny tavern decorations and hiding them under the bar after drinking too much coffee. Banned for using our drink for her alchemist experiments. Didn't need an indoor blizzard. This is so fucking funny. Banned for stealing every spoon. Okay. That's fucking great. I guess that's it. Guest book? That's neat. Yeah, most likely. Okay, that is it for Tavern Talk. This was exceptionally long. Almost triple the usual time that I can handle for Tavern Talk. But we got through all of the potential crying. We did it. We did that. We're done.